Success!
Hello. What was this one? I forgot we're in the void in this scenario. But hello, welcome back to New Super Mario Bros. With possibility of Luigi in the forecast. I don't know for sure. We don't have much left to do with it in the real game, and not that fake shit of Luigi. And today felt like the day because I really didn't feel like doing anything of excitement or interest. With a new, scary and old, certainly no AVGN challenge. This feels like it would hit the best. And hello, Epic. I hope you had a good piss, and I hope you have a good rest. But yeah, we're playing as Toadette. The easier mode? It is easier. It is easier. But I don't fucking care. The only person who would honestly care would probably be me. And yet I don't. So we have to complete a couple worlds, which we skipped a bunch of. Or in the entire... If we go over here. Yeah, there's a guy. I'll come to pay specifically. You should go back to sleep for a bit and come back to clip you. Makes you wonder how everyone like comes here with notifications. That's what I'm thinking of right now. I'm deliberating on that. I used to watch a lot of streamers, like, while I was sleeping, I'd leave them on with, like, sound and fall asleep to them, but I don't really have that capability now. It kind of just, like, distracts me too much. Plus, I'm, like, really tired. May also be the thing, is that I haven't been going to bed dead tired as much. Huh? Also, with the way things are in my life right now, how do I say this? I don't like having my phone on while I sleep. Not that it would really bother anyone. I think anyone would really hear. Not that would be the last thing. Just hasn't made it as appetizing. Mainly because, yeah, one of the main things is that it's like really hard to do that while I have my phone charging. The way it's set, the way my room is set up, so it just seems like a waste of power. An additional toadette? We don't need that. Get the fuck that. I'm not going into the client. No way. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of, like, Paper Bag and Gyre as I fall asleep. And things that really change with that. Absolutely not. It's just that, I think a part of it is that I stream later and later. So, like, my stream's at, like, 4. So, like, an hour and a half to back stream. No, I think it is because I've been streaming a bunch that I kind of get, like, overstimulated when I'm done streaming. I just want to be by myself. That might be it. I don't know if people fall asleep at my streams. I feel like I make too many wacky noises. I'm a loud individual. Too loud of an individual for that. So any new updates? Not much. Much of an interest. You know, there's something I was thinking of. I wanted to see the next time I was on stream, but I forget. I get involved Paradigma or something. No, my Ediboard money. Oh, that was pretty fun. Pretty fun stream. Although it kind of leaves you in a weird mood where, like, I feel like I remember that game being, like, piss easy. Like, 6 years ago, I remember thinking that. And now it feels like I'm getting, like, my ass kicked a bit. And yet, I would say I've gotten worse at games. I feel like I've only been getting better. Like, I've only been playing tougher and tougher games. I'm more and more fucked up. It confuses me. Oh, that's... Come on. You can't hide that from me. Yeah. Nice try. I ain't played the OGs, I know what a see-through wall is. Go in. Please be a star. Thank you. I mean, I had it. Why else would they put them there? So this is another one? Yep. They do something like every Mario game with, like... They have a trail of stars. I think that started with Mario 3. They did that. That was like a level gimmick where you had to run again. That was just like bonus. Let's get your life. Well, this is the game where, like, I would say, like, with the new Super Mario Bros. Series is when lives really feel kind of just there. I'm not saying, like, that they're pointless. I'm saying that, like, it would really suck to die in these games. And, like, game over. More specifically. Dying is fine, but when you game over and, like, lose valuable time to New Super Mario Bros. U, that's soul crushing. That would never happen to me. I have 99 lives. I don't see that being possible. But I have a game over a bunch of New Super Mario Bros. Wii with my bros. Now, we were bad at games then. We were children. And we were probably sabotaging each other. And I remember it being really annoying that we're stuck, like, in the snow castle for so long. Too dark. I need to put a light on. More light. Alright, I'm back. But yeah, we kind of did have to get good at New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Like, as children. Not that the game was hard. More so that we sucked ass. I think even as a kid, it felt a little demoralizing to be game overing a bunch in a Mario game that isn't, like, on the NES. And that's the thing that confused me, is that, like, these games feel like they were made for a casual audience, right? Like, they're not the most fucked up games in existence. Compared to, like, Donkey Kong Country Returns on the same console, or Rayman Origins. This ain't as tough. Nowhere near as tough. And hell, Rayman Origins had... I think that has infinite lives? Like, you don't game over in that game. At least not in Legends. No, I wanted to keep that. And Donkey Kong Country Returns, if you game over in that game... I think that game saves after every level, right? So you don't have to... You only have to redo the level. Lose your checkpoint, but that's fine. Compared to being put, like, levels behind. So it's weird that New Super Mario Bros. Wii is the one that does that. And really, none should do that, because it's the fucking Wii. The 2000, bro. They don't make games like Castlevania. And games like Castlevania are, like, level by level, with infinite continues. So I it's just that's why it's a baffling decision that like for the Mario games. They're technically the most punishing. Like out of like the first party Nintendo games. Maybe there's some like shovelware Wii ass game that has like limited continues. I don't. And hello. So why? For the New Super Mario Bros. DS, maybe I could understand. Because that's like supposed to be like the old Mario games and they work like that. Maybe for Wii as well. But on the Wii U, they're still doing that? Game over, you can send you back to like the checkpoint. I mean, it doesn't anymore now we beat the game. Your reward for like beating Bowser as soon as possible is the ability to save anywhere. Which is that is an interesting reward. But I don't get it. I'm pretty sure Mario Wonder got rid of that system. I don't know. I haven't played it yet. Like I saying to myself, we're gonna get to Mario Wonder as soon as I beat this game and Luigi U. Even though it's taken an entire year to get to that game and to get through this game, because I haven't had the motivation. But I feel like more casualer platformers hit the best when it gets colder. You know, when you want to chill out. But is Mega Man more casual? Is it more casual than Castlevania? Yes, because there's built-in like mercy options. You can kind of make the game as hard as you want. The game will still be hard, but you don't have to be to the level of like supremacy as you do for, say, Castlevania 3. Where, like, that actually filtered me this year. A moon? I forgot the moons were in this game. But that was a Kirby Sweet Quad-ass thing. Yeah, do something beforehand to trigger it. If you do it in the wrong order, you lose it. 3 moons don't matter. Or 3 lives. We kind of can't get anymore. Xiaohong Shu Hello Hype Seed. Yeah, he gives hello hype seed. We're just chilling this game. I gotta say, those meme videos, those meme compilations people make these days are, I don't know, yeah, I'm old, but it's like, a bit overwhelming. I was in Brace's server earlier. We were just watching a bunch of YouTube videos. We did a ritual of just watching Yad Dodge. Happens more times than you'd think. Were you? Yeah, you might not have noticed. You didn't invite me. I'm sorry. It didn't cross my mind. I did learn that there's like no quality control for that. I guess it's like an auto like English generator. Person who made it probably doesn't even know English words, swear words, slurs. I think that's like a Chinese social media thing. But they can work on. I mean, I don't think they care. But what the West thinks about their, like, social media AI person. Anyway, after that, we were watching some, like, meme compilation videos. Like, you laugh, you lose stuff, and... I don't have a face cam, but I kind of had to look at dumbfoundedness the whole time. I don't typically watch stuff like that, and it's like, just goes by so fast. You feel old. I mean, it reminded me of, like, America's Funniest Home Videos on crack. Which I'm sure has been a comparison made many a time. I remember when like, whenever, like, I get asked what video to put on, I just put on, like, a dry-ass person talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Meta. It goes on for, like, 40 minutes as he makes, like, the most basic jokes. And I think that's, like, the best shit ever to me. And that's, like, peak comedy. And it makes me feel like I'm getting older by the second when I compare it. I only made a TikTok account, like, once. And then, like, I simply deleted it when I couldn't find anything of interest. That probably didn't stop them from collecting all my data, but it is what it is. I mean, I do end up watching a bunch of YouTube shorts, though, so it's not like that's not like I completely pure, or whatever you want to say. Do I want Yabi? Which is another like, yeah, I don't know what the doom scrolling zoomers are doing. I'm not like that. I live off the land. I watch. There's a comedian that hasn't been canceled yet. Maybe fun if I did say. This videos are 10-hour essays. Yep. Speaking of, we have to get the Hell Knight soon, so I can watch Marsh's video on it. Was it 2 hours? Yeah, how long it is. But dude, that's like prime. Like I need to cook something, and I need that in the background, then I can watch it while I'm eating. Oh. Dude, look, she can... Dude, she's half the size of him. Hell yeah. Can I even go there with Yoshi? I don't think I can. Have fun, little dude. Yeah, I do tend to, like, be on YouTube. And I've noticed more recently, I get the more, like... My eyes start to more, like... drama shit that I'm gonna forget about, like, in an hour. It's like, fuck, I got in the trap again. I can't blame anyone but myself. Well, it does feel like people are doing crazier and crazier things. I forget, what was my philosophy? That philosophy I hold to till the day I die. What was it? I forgot what it was. There's something like... No joke, I kind of forgot. I didn't care about it that much. Something like, I don't think people are getting stupider. As time goes on, it's just become more and more recorded. of people doing stupid things. We just become more aware of the craziness. What is the point of this? Ah. What is the point of that? What? Whatever. Oh, I see what I mean. Can I even do this as a little old fella? Just wait for the next one. Old. I try not to get, like, into a cynical mindset. But let the world bring me down. Because while I do tend to fixate a lot of the bad, I would fixate on anything, given my nature. And like, I let the world win. That's my way. I'm gonna be optimistic out of spite. It'd be so easy to let the world bring me down and to bite back, but I'm better than that. I do feel like these worlds are a lot shorter than they were in Wii. Those had like multiple screens worth of levels. Here there's like 5. Make my soda grow. Now, apparently Power Worlds, I think they're kind of getting a little scared. Like, scared Nintendo. Good reason. They are... Didn't want to do that. I mean, I didn't want to bounce that. Wanted to wait. But I forgot it auto bounces. But anyway. Nintendo like a pack of wolves. Pack of vultures. And that's me saying. So, like, they're changing stuff in updates to be less apparent? Apparent, like, I guess to say, like, less obvious with the stuff they're allegedly stealing. But not in the way of, like, designs, but in terms of mechanics. Which is just peculiar. There's definitely a Yoshi in this level. You can't fool me. Where the hell is Yabi? Oh, there it is. It's the one thing I didn't hit. I hope the best for Power World, because I feel like Nintendo winning would be, like, a very bad thing. The last thing they need is more legal sway. I play a lot of Nintendo games. It's only because they're good. And I like the games. I don't even know who the developers are individually, except Miyamoto, and I don't know. Like, we are never going to exchange a single word of dialogue to each other, so I don't really care. Those Nintendo fans, they hate Nintendo. True. I want Power World to win. I'm never going to play it. But I want them to win. It's the guy. Hello, Debs. How you doing? Like, I have no interest in Power World. Like, my friend's like, oh, dude, it's like Pokemon, but with guns. And then I see it has, like, a fucking crafting table. And, like, you just build a base. And you make things to get more things. To build more things. And it's like, I don't really need another one of those. Yeah, it doesn't look as interesting as Terraria. And I never beat Valheim. Because we all got a little too busy. And distracted by other games where you craft and build. Seeing some, like, magical elephant that you can shoot down is a neat idea, but it ain't gonna sell me. Fuck, I need Yoshi. Ah, well. Wasn't there a big hubbub about, like, Power World using the same models for, like, the Lucario one or not? Like, the same bones? Or am I confusing that to when Nintendo plagiarized Nintendo for Sword and Shield models that were just the same as the Sun and Moon one? I forget. It's pretty cool to play near launch when characters brought up the Power World server. It's like $40, right? No way. I have 1 million of RPGs that I have yet to finish. There's some iffy things opinions I have about, like, making, like, direct Pokemon fan games and whatnot. Oh, hello. Where, at this point, I'm not gonna say it's a good thing, but when Nintendo shuts down your Pokemon fan game, you kind of have to expect it, right? There's enough evidence where, like, you're not really gonna get away with it. So I feel like you have to make, like, ROM hacks and fan games for Nintendo games with the expectation that you might get in trouble, which sucks. But I think think otherwise is a bit foolish. There doesn't mean two adjacent people, and there was cool to be random people. Oh. Like when AM2R gets shut down, or got shut down. Well, that kind of set the precedent. It set the end. We're community, not the devs game. That, I guess. I see. What? But AM2R was specifically shut down because Nintendo was coincidentally or intentionally making their own Metroid 2 remake. So now saying is like the explanation why that was like specifically targeted. Like immediately. And there's always a Pokemon game, so those always get shut down. Which all that what that really means is that the moment the Mother 3 fan translation gets shut down, something big's happened. One could know. The Mother 4 people were very smart to just like completely change it to have nothing to do with Earthbound. It would only cause problems. So you just change it to Oddity. I'm not saying people shouldn't make fan games, but maybe you shouldn't make it involving a Nintendo character. If you could just avoid that, you'd probably survive. Like, I know you like Mario, the idea. I know you like Mario, the man. Or like Kirby or whatnot, but... No, you could make it with your own little mascot guy. And maybe you could charge money through that. It also feels like a bit rude to brush that off, but... It's also like it's also the expected result to get shut down. If it's legal infringement. But I mean, of course I'd want to see Wario do something. Like, specifically Wario. It's fucking Wario, I love that guy. He's in that Mario All-Star Attack game, it makes me happy. Like, I understand. I don't like it either. But it's better you don't, like, let your time go to waste. And it's not like AM2R doesn't, like, has stopped existing. Could you distribute it anonymously? I don't know enough legal stuff to say whether or not they could trace you back. They probably could. I don't know enough about cybersecurity. Say definitively. Making audio. If you're charging money for a fan game, you're screwed. And, like, first of all, no one wants to pay money for your Mario hack. I'm sorry, just... The point of it is kind of that it is free in a passion project. Now, you put not Mario in your not Mario game that plays exactly like Mario. That's different. I think it was like Kaze was charging money for his like Patreon. And all he does is make Mario 64 hacks. You could commission him to make like a mod for a Mario 64 thing. And that's pushing it. That might have gotten him in trouble now I think about it. Yeah, so they do Patreon stuff, yeah. I forget if he got in trouble for that. How many people do give you money for that? Then I guess go for it. There we go. As well, you don't take credit. I think shadow dropping it should be possible. Yeah. I mean, AM2R still exists. You can still play. You can still download it. It's not like they like completely scrubbed it from history. In worst case, you want to go up to distributors? Yeah. I don't think it would be a good idea to, like... Well, it depends. Making it your own thing requires more money, more work, more time. So it's more risk if people buy it. So understand. There's a bunch of things you have to consider. When you make a fan game, it should be no risk. Except, like, you waste... Well, you're not wasting your time. You're having fun. You like the end product. But you don't... Like, you go in that without the expectation of gain. When you're like actually making a money requires money, there's a lot more risk. But that's just how it is. It's just kind of a bitch. Now I will say Nintendo could probably be, well, definitely could be a bit more open in knowing the difference between passion and profit and when people make stuff. I have to re-get this one. That'd be wonderful. But that's in Japan. I can't do anything about that. I mean, I don't think most people working at Nintendo can do that. That's like investors. The big shots at Nintendo. So trying to like convince investors and people who gain the most from profit to not be you go for profit out of like love and kindness. Good luck. You're so hey, getting rid of it. Have a great night, Dubas. You have a good one too. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being a cool dude. Fuck off. Sorry, Yoshi. It had to be done. But I mean, Anton Blast just came out. People are all over that. Same with Pizza Town. And those are like definitely inspired by Wario Land. And I think those games, well, I know Pizza Tower made a lot of money. I don't know about Anton Blast right now. It just came out, so I don't know the numbers. There's an audience for games like the stuff you played. That's a bit of why I have a little less empathy for like when you just make a fan game and expect it not to get shut down. Because like you could do your own thing. And you could probably profit. Can't guarantee it. But a pretty I feel in my heart that people will buy anything as long as you advertise it as being like the games you grew up with. I mean, that was Yeek's whole thing. Was that it was like an homage to a million different things. Did it work? I mean, it did get a whole story remake. That must have cost a pretty penny. They must have gotten that money from somewhere. If we ever do a Yeek stream, we should research that. How much money they got from the original Yeek? And how much did it cost to make that new stuff? Yeah, I was saying earlier that people don't want to buy your Mario fan game, but I think people would. It was just more hype. Oh, I got gluttonous. I wanted that flower. Got a lot of stuff. Oh, penguin shoe. I forgot it makes a little jingle too. Why is she so purple? Is that purple? Or is that like dark blue? You know me and my eyes. So, in conclusion, if I was writing a paper about what all the words that came out of my mouth, in conclusion, if you want your fan game to last, don't make it a fan game, make it like an inspiration. Inspirational piece. That's what's a little worrying about if Nintendo just fucking wins this lawsuit. That's a pretty bad precedent, right? Because then what counts as inspiration, what counts as plagiarism? They can just say, oh, this mechanic is like this other mechanic. You stole from us, we get money. So I hope they lose. I hope Nintendo loses. Because then things get a lot more complicated if they win. A lot more complicated, a lot more dreary. I guess one could argue it would increase innovation. Everyone has to do like the unique thing, but I don't see that happening. See more as a lockdown of game ideas that can't be like improved at all. You know, it's like that thing with you know, everyone points to like the Nemesis system. Telling me this is nothing. It absolutely is nothing. Like the Nemesis system in Lord of the Rings, how they like in some of the Lord of the Rings games, where like they just do nothing with it because they don't make any more games, but they still copyrighted it. So like no one can add that in their games. So you wanna like fork over a pretty penny? If even that. And that's lame. It's really, really lame. I always think of like the mini games during loading screens in Okami. How Capcom has that. It's lame. Like, Capcom is responsible for making loading screens more boring. Thank you, Capcom. That's so cool of you. What's going on here? This is the way out. Yeah, there ain't nothing here. We gotta be on the lookout for a red pipe then. Have I learned anything else in the past few days? I will say, I didn't really stream yesterday, did I? I was sleeping a lot. And I was a lot more tired than I thought yesterday. Like, I just, like... I go to bed, get a few hours sleep, wake up. Do something for, like, 5 hours and go to bed for, like, 5 hours. And wake up for 5 hours and go to bed for 5 hours. A bit wonky. Not that I had anything specifically planned for yesterday. And I might make it up on Friday, I might not. Those are always my weakest days, so I don't know. We know that red pipe is in the penultimate room. You think the red pipe entrance is in the room before? Makes sense. Nothing else in here. No secret under lore. They would definitely make it more obvious if that's the case. You'd have, like, it end, like, the corner right there. No. Mushroom! Thank you. Thank you all. You've saved my life once again. At the point of the fire flowers, like, they reveal stuff. It doesn't really seem to do that. Yeah. There's definitely a secret in this place. Wait, why now I'm going higher? Like, this just screams secret. Maybe not. Oh, hold on. Now that's pretty hidden. Do they have a raccoon, flying squirrels doing this level? Because how else are you supposed to do that? I mean, besides doing what I just did with the wall jumps, but... maybe they do want you to do that, be that good. I will say the secrets in this game are pretty well hidden. For the secret exits. You really kind of have to look around in some places. I wish they signified which levels had secret exits more easily. You know, like how they do in Yoshi's, or in Mario World. The different colored tiles and the entrance. And I wish they did. But nay. Is an abbot somewhere here? Where's that bastard? Oh, he's in the forest, okay. Skyward Star? That's my favorite Zelda game. Those levels absolutely, definitely in the Wii game. Makes me think that a lot of the unique gimmicks that we've seen in this game are actually from New Super Mario Bros. Wii. And are not actually that unique. I am not replaying that game anytime soon. To certify, though. Ba, ba, ba. Another thing I was looking at the Terranigma achievements again. And I noticed that I didn't get any of the story progression ones, which are weird. Which is weird. Like any ones for saving all the animals. And the birds and the plants. And those are marked as like story progression. Which I think you need to like get all of in order for the game to count as beaten on the website. Because I know I somehow don't have like, it doesn't classify, that was what I was looking at. I forget. There's some games I was looking at that I definitely beat on stream that says I haven't. Mario Eclipse is an example. 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 Mario Eclipse Sorry, I heard a weird whistling noise. My Eclipse was an example. That's because I start achievements right after I did unlock the post game. Rondo of Blood. That was a game that I know that I definitely beat on stream. I definitely did. It's marked on my dot level chart on my Classicvania challenge sheet. So it is strange, peculiar. Okay, we have to get that last star coin. It says I never beat Rondo of Blood, which is bullshit. I think the problem is BizHawk. It's like really finicky in Official Achievements, I feel. It's also like the best way for me to capture the games while having access to retro achievements. Because I try to use LibRetro and has this annoying thing where the game minimizes when I tab out, which would be really annoying if I was streaming. I mean, every time like I click a link in the chat, try to pull up something or change scenes, I have to refine it again. I have no incentive to do that. What the fuck am? That's pretty well hidden. Oh yeah, I've been doing the challenges in this game. Like the side mode challenges, I've been doing them off stream. Not really too interesting. Not interesting to do on stream, that is. But fun to do like when I'm bored. I have noticed my Joy-Cons are pretty fucked up. Pretty messed up on when I have them docked. When I'm playing in handheld mode, they tend to slip off a bunch. But like, tend to slip off or disconnect. They keep repositioning. And there's definitely drift. Definitely drift. Alright, take me to the bonus. I really noticed that when I was like during Thanksgiving, when I was like, I was playing with my niece because I always end up playing the Switch with my niece, just kind of babysitting elsewhere, like in a different floor. What the fuck? Why are they playing the volcano music? It's the guy. It's the guy that maybe activated something in some people. Not saying anything. But yeah, I was playing with my niece, and we were trying to play this game. It's like me, my niece, and my brother. And I could not get the third Joy-Con to work. What the hell? I wasn't expecting them to actually use this music in the game. Because there's no volcano section. I guess they use it here. Kinda fitting. Kinda. Get me in there. they supposed to be the same merchants as they are in the Mario world? Because you can't kill him in Mario. Remember being able to kill him. Yippee! Alright, that should be over half the star coins. It's half the levels done. Right, where are we going now? I guess we go to the jungle. It's next place to complete. Alright, but has it been an hour? Yes, it has. That means it's time for a little 3-minute break. So, BRB, and then we continue on. See you then. Alright, not this one. This one. I'm never gonna learn. I'm never gonna learn. I'm gonna stream it when I'm 60 years old. I'm never gonna be a professional. Now I'll see when I'm 60 years old and I finally replay this game again. Get the fuck over here. You know, I say that, but like I probably will replay this game in like a few years, and I'll end up not because I like it, but like I am a man of repetition. I just do the same things over and over again. I don't think it's a bad thing. It comes at the cost of not playing more newer games. Or new, like, not new in terms of modern, but new in terms of haven't played before. And I have to be okay with that. When I replay Live Live for the 15th time. I will say this game really does shower you with power-ups. That's what makes it easier. Like I say, it's terrible. I played some Mario World hacks that get really stingy with power-ups. It just gets so rough. Like it's either rough or I end up replaying it for like, or it gets either rough or I am having to leave and get another pop. That's what I was saying. I had to remember my train of thoughts. I saw the button get pressed, and then my mind turned off. Oh, there's something in there. There ain't nothing in there. Then what is this? Guess we'll never know. Give me the triple moon. That means nothing. I think another thing is that I've been getting more tired. Now that's December. So it gets colder, which means I want to snuggle up more, which means I want to lay down. It means easier and easier for me to fall asleep. I remember when it was, when the heater to our house went out. We said no heat. It was so hard to get up in the morning. And I wanted to lay in bed, where it was where my body heat finally made it warm. What do we get? We got a star for that, right? Yeah, that's trash. Garbage. Okay, I know there's a secret exit somewhere, so you skip the whole forest, but... Yeah, pull out the map. I forgot to get that before the street. I remember... Where was the good one? Wasn't that one? Was it this one? No, it wasn't that. I had a complete map. Here we go. It's in the video game atlas. Go figure. It's in the level we just beat? Okay. But it isn't? Or is this formatted weird? Hold on. Back out for a second. Okay, no, yeah, this is formatted weird. It's a bit cut off. This map is kind of a hodgepodge. That is here. Okay. I don't want to look up where the secret exit is. That would be boring. If I had to guess, it's hidden. It's hidden in the dirt. That'd be my assumption. You have to like walk through the you have to sneak in through the side to get it. Ah, okay. That's the point of that. Why didn't I think of that? Oh, but there is a pipe here. No, but it doesn't mean anything. But they got me with a double sneak. The ultimate of all tricks. Not that way. Could be a hidden pipe in this place. Like, take your time, maybe a pipe shows up. Maybe? 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 What's the point of this? We're... No, that's what you can get over there, okay. Can I get crushment like that guy? Okay, now that's suspicious. Okay. Secret found. Guess I was going too fast to see it. The hell's the point of this? A little hidey hole. Oh, that's just the exit? Now take me back. It's gone? Bullshit. Why would I take the pipe to get out of the magical mystery land? Why would I ever do that? Give me tiny mushroom from Big Block. I will definitely assume that Toadette gets more upgrades, more power-ups from the level. I really don't care if people have a problem with that, though. Not for this game. For like New Super Mario World 1, the ROM hack. Oh, that's the point of it. So you can like... I see. If I was like cheating in New Super Mario World 1, maybe it'd feel worse than cheating, or like just using easier modes in this. But even then, I save state near the end of that game because it got way too fucking hard. This is so easy, I don't think anyone cares. And hello, Sarzak. There he is. There's Cole. I guess I'd grab him now. I grab the boy. I forget if you get anything for this. I think you get, like, something that doesn't matter at all. But it is something. Which makes it the most important thing to ever do. Like, I know you get, like, one of the P-balloon, P-wing, P-acorn, whatever. Those things. This game doesn't really need me to use that. That gives you, like, infinite flight, right? Like the P-wing. P-wings are cool in Mario 3, because you only got, like, what, 8 in the game? For being each Koopaling? Maybe not even. That game's type selection is interesting because you have to use it sparingly. Does that probably mean you're gonna save them all the good stuff for like Bowser Valley, maybe, but it's a choice. I mean, no, the answer is that you're not gonna have any of that because you get the 2 warp whistles at the end, or at the beginning, to go to the end. Or you could be one of the smartest people in the world that wants to have the full Mario 3 experience and do the quadruple Roy round. Which does require all the warp whistles. Just fight him over and over again. If I play Mario 3 again, I'd probably do that. Sounds funny. It sounds funny and obnoxious. Which are my two most favorite adjectives in the world. Oh yeah, these guys. And this dude. Man, what are they feeding you? Why are you so glowy? I forgot that. I think these guys are from Mario Bros. DS. Because they're a cool design. Which means it's definitely not from this game. Because Mario Bros. DS is like... I'd actually recommend that game. That game is really good. It could be hard. But not too hard. You know, it's funny. I actually traded that game away to one of my relatives. I was like, I don't want to play this anymore. And he was like really begging me. You know what I traded it for? I traded it for Final Fantasy 3DS. You know my opinion of it. That was 2 days ago. I hope he doesn't ask for it back, because it doesn't exist anymore. Okay, I've said my opinions on the New Super Mario Bros. Series. The DS one is actually pretty good. I'd say that is a fitting addition to the Mario universe. Like, it's pretty cool. It's pretty fun. It has a bunch of cool ideas. Mario Bros. Wii also has cool ideas. It's alright. It's probably a lot of fun if you have multiple people. Mario Bros. 2 New Super Mario Bros. 2. Whatever. Yeah. Took the same route again, didn't I? Yes, I did. It's a platform where you can play on your 3DS. That's something. And then this game is, well, it's, if you have a Wii U and you got it at launch like I did, it's a game you can play. Actually, we never went that way. Huh. Would I recommend you getting this on the Switch? Not over other games, no. If you're a big Mario fan, I hear Wonder's good. If you have family, Mario 3D World is good. If you've never played a Mario game before, the Switch Online has them all. Oh yeah, no, that's the route we took last time. Oh yeah, and then there's that other new Super Mario Bros. Guy. They bring back all the the ghost guys. This guy's cool. I like that he's here. He's called like a bruiser or something. They didn't bring back those snail guys. Those snail guys in like the ice world. That guy was neat. Now maybe you should take my Mario opinions with a little bit of salt. I'm not the biggest fan of Mario Bros. 2, for instance, which I think is sacrilege. The US 2, I should clarify. Now maybe it's because the last time I played it was on the GBA, a smaller screen, but it did have Luigi. I'm going, I'm not gonna groove it now. So I think that was a fair trade. And I can still be as objective as possible. Man, I'm not the biggest fan of the mechanics in Mario 2. Or, no, the physics, that's what I mean. I don't like how Mario controls. I don't like how Peach or Toad controls. Luigi is how I have the most fun in Mario Bros. 2 US. I like him being a little floaty. But, like, still having, like, a good jump on, like, Peach. Did I not? Oh, I was supposed to go up there. Ah, heck. I'm a guy who likes Mario Bros. 2 Lost Levels more than I like the US version. I'm that guy. Peel Dog on Lost Levels, but I think it had some pretty cool level design. I think it is pretty fun in places. And really tests your gamer skills. It's kind of antithesis to this game. What kind of puzzle is this? Yeah, I don't think playing it on the Game Boy Advance last for Mario Bros. 2 really changing my opinion much. Because I played Mario 3 on the GBA, and that's when I solidified my opinion that's my favorite. Well, maybe I also have pent-up aggression against Mario 2 GBA. From one of us accidentally leaving it in a hotel in Arizona, never to be seen again. Lost a lot of good games. I think... Yeah, it was that one and Mario 3 on GBA that we just lost. It sucked. We still have our Yoshi's Island. We still have our Mario World. Not in the best condition. I think one of them may be broken, but we have. You know, we usually play all the Donkey Kong Country games, the trilogy, in December. I'm debating on when. I'm debating on how. And I'm debating on if we do it all in one go. I was watching Gigaboots and Masumi TV. I think they beat the trilogy on one go. And that took like 8 hours. Last time I tried to beat them all in one go, I couldn't. I got through 1 and 2 and then had to call it. Though maybe my streamer endurance has changed since then. This is the coolest part of this game, where you get into the painted world of Ariandel, is that what it's called? In Dark Souls. It's cool aesthetically. They do anything cool with like the level design and like painted gimmicks? What are you, crazy? Hell no. At least it looks nice. One is tangent, like during the Donkey Kong Country Return stream, but it's weird how, like, Nintendo is doing not too well during this era, like the Wii U era. No. The Wii U era, they were really banking on 3DS sales. That was due to, the Wii U, like, they say, like, oh, it's advertised weird, it's a weird-ass console. Many number of things. But my question is, why were their games so lame during then, you know? Why were they just, like, full of bad ideas? That's my question. Like, Mario Bros. U, okay, it's like every other Mario Bros. New Super Mario Bros. Game. I can't really fault it for being the same. But, like, Star Fox Zero wasn't good. Kirby's Rainbow Curse was nice, but a gimmick game. What else? Paper Mario Superstar is Paper Mario Superstar. Which is, like, really generic. This is, like, Nintendo's generic era. Like, there's, like, no, this soulless era. I mean, there's still some great-ass games. Tropical Freeze. It's fucking kick-ass game. Was Rayman Legends originally, like, only exclusively on the, Wii U? Because I played that on the Wii U, and that's a fantastic game. Wonderful 101. I love that game. Shouts to Bowser in the background. Scary motherfucker. I'm not trusting my children. Actually, I think he's a great parent. Never mind. I'm not trusting him with the fridge, though. It's gonna be gone. When I get back. Yeah, there's just like a lot of awkward games during this time. Where like on the Switch, a lot of the games that came out like make sense. Is there a secret exit here? There probably is. Yeah, no, they say like it's the loop. It's like the Forest of Illusion Mario World. This is like the fill-in for that. Except less interesting. I guess more interesting visually, less interesting mechanically. Again, I'm not the biggest fan of the Force of Illusion. Because I always get lost there. Yeah, talking about before, like, the Switch games may not be, like, the most original, like, the most, like, insane shit, like, compared to, like, Nintendo's best. It's not the most innovative and whatnot. But they're all, like, at least solid. The games that come out make sense. Okay, you got a 1000 Year Door remake, that's safe. You got Mario Wonder, that is, like, pretty innovative. You got a bunch of remakes, a bunch of ports. Safe and reliable. Now what else? There's like the Princess Peach game, Luigi's Mansion 3. I guess the Princess Peach game was weird, but not weird enough to like stop people from buying it. What is my point? What am I trying to say? Because during the Wii U, they didn't really have any safe choices, any safe games to put out. Except like Smash 4, which people argue is like way too safe. There's like nothing much. There's not much going on in that game. Yeah, people say like the Wii U is like the soulless era of Nintendo. I feel like we're kind of still in that. But they just also, like, they're soulless, but they're also, like, good games. That makes sense. And it's because Nintendo hasn't really put out much recently. But again, when did they have Soul? Is that me being... Is that, like, a definitive thing of Soul, or is that just me being, like, jaded? And being nostalgic for me GameCube. Because, like, Mario Sunshine was there, but so was fucking Mario Odyssey. That was pretty weird. Unique. Is this, like, better at all? They always give it to me, but I'm not sure if I should always take it. Let's get rid of it. Go. I don't get a weapon if I choose the Peach Crown. Why would I go for it? Definitely a secret in that darkness here. The profound darkness. Do get crushed. Hello, Nano. Spooked me. Well, I mean, of course I'm gonna go in that pipe. Is the secret just which pipe you take at the end? That's kind of lame. Yeah, that was the secret. It was just go right. I wanted to find like a secret wall or something. They say like Nintendo games right now are just like solid, but they don't really make me go wow. Which is better than Wii U, where like nothing was solid, and they made me go wow. Why the fuck did they make Star Fox like this? Why the fuck did they make an Animal Crossing party game that requires amiibo? What were they thinking? You know, something like that. Because you can only blame bad marketing for so long for the Wii U before, like, it's just like... And I feel like they weren't really trying there. Are they really trying with the Switch? No, but they're smart about it. They know exactly how much to give the consumer. So, where they might question why they don't have features, but they're not going to argue about it. Because at least Mario is good. Like, why do we still only have basic white and basic black for, like, colored modes on the Switch? Why does that menu exist if there's only 2 options? Like, that implies that there would be more. But there never are. There never were. Like, it took the 3DS a while to get, like, unique themes, but it happened eventually. The Switch is, like, on its... kind of at its last legs. We still got nothing. What is the point of this, Mr. Man? Yeah, I would say, like, the Switch is kind of, like, it's definitely boring aesthetically. There's not much pop. No much craziness. Just its design. It's very safe. It's kind of what Nintendo needed. After a bomb of a console. I'm not going through any of this. Fuck that. You guys have fun. Seesaw Bridge? Are there chainsaws in this? I love those little things. From Mario World. It's like, I don't know. No, that's what they meant. Maybe my brain's more friend than I thought. I don't know why I saw Seesaw Bridge and I was thinking chainsaw. I have been in a weird mental funk, I feel, lately. It's kind of why I'm playing this. I was playing something like, I don't know, Blue Stinger or Parasite Eve. It would just... my brain would, like, microwave itself. Too much would be going on. It would kill me, like a Victorian child. That's nice. I don't have to risk it. Listen, I could get my gamer cred back once I, like, replay Katika Mario without, like, save states or anything. Let me have this, okay? But spent a whole month. A whole month playing Castlevania, okay? let me have my tea break. I guess that was 2 months ago, huh? It's already December, man. It's crazy. November feels like it just flew by. And I still haven't gotten back to Dead Rising. Yeah, I don't know. That might be pushed back. I don't know. Push back like next year. There's no way to hang the coin here. I am certainly not doing this again. Eh. Okay. Come on, buddy. I played enough Mario Maker to get by. Oh, I guess Mario Maker did come out on the Wii U. That was a good thing. I keep forgetting that was a Wii U game. Even though I fucking bought it on the Wii U. Same with Splatoon. I never played it much. I barely even played much of Mario Maker 2. It just doesn't hit as hard as like me just booting up a Mario ROM hack, where like the possibilities are endless to what you can code in that game. Excuse me. We put in Mario Maker, like you're locked to the assets that they give you. You can't do stuff too crazy. I'm gonna be amazed by technological feats of a random guy. And maybe see a duel against like King K. Rool in Mario. Or the fucking Man Machine. But you know, Tiku Mario is just like better than anything else in the world. Katiku / Brutal Mario World. I never know what to call that game. Like, it's a Japanese... It was made by a Japanese dev, so like... I give it the original Japanese name, but... I feel like most people know it as Brutal Mario World from like the old YouTube videos. Huh. Ah. I want to like figure out a way to convince people to play that ROM hack, but it's kind of hard to do because it's kind of janky. You need like a specific version of SNES, which is an antiquated emulator at this point, to really like have it work the best. And I didn't even get it to work that best. When I tried to use it on SNES, the game would crash constantly. I had to use this SNES 9X, and that caused some graphical errors. But if I could get other people to play it, that would put a smile on my face. But it's kind of cruel to make people like fight the Dark Lich at the end of that game, because that fight is so fucked up and stupid. Or like all of Bowser's Castle, like that's a gauntlet. I think the payoff is worth it, but it might only be worth it if you're like into as many RPGs as I am, where you get the romantic saga and Second Densetsu 3 references. Because I don't think most people are gonna understand what the hell is going on in that final battle. I understood what was going on because I had to look it up on the wiki, but the text is either Japanese or garbled, so good luck. You should know the animation's like somebody going through Pokemon Crystal, they animate Gold Elf Buddy, seal your Mario playthrough Told All through Seal cartoon or something. Nano, didn't I send you one of those videos? The South Park guys? The Isekai shit? Is that what you're talking about? The bootleg Sonic? We're full of very questionable, jokes. Iggy's Volcanic Castle? You're 3 worlds early, bud. Yes, I saw that. I saw the Butters gets Isekai, the Sonic Adventure 2 Chow Guard and shit. Unless you're done with the furry Pokemon Gold stuff, but I don't think you are. Dude, the lava level being in the jungle, that is such a new Super Mario World 1 12 magical orbs powered up reference, dude. That's awesome. I know I've seen one of those Isekai videos a while ago. In fact, I think that was like January or February. Oh my god. Yeah, that's when I left for like a half a week. Or like a full week. I didn't stream, and apparently it was worrying. As read the fellow anime gameplays also leave for some reason stuck like a wild Chinese joke. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the very questionable jokes. That's what I'm talking about. It's like the same guy. Or at least the same group. I think one of them works on stuff. That poor Weedle. I don't remember the specifics. It has been a while. It has been an age. Yeah, shit, I was watching those videos before, like, we started streaming Last Bible 3. That was, like, February, man. Yeah, it's kind of hard for me to like show those videos to other people because of those Chinese jokes. And it's like it's really like 99% of the time I know my friends would love it, but I don't know how they react to that shit. And so I don't. It's why like they show them like the drink videos. So, and I don't know.
Water, the source of all life.
Thank you, Sosek. What was the Iggy fight in Kitiku Mario? Was that the one where he was on, like, the fucking dragon? The mana dragon? That might have been the one. Sorry, I should hydrate. When I wasn't drinking enough water during, like, that Banjo-Kazooie stream, there were some consequences. I remember when Iggy just looked like... Actually, I forget what he looked like. Did he look unique? It was like Larry and Lemmy that looked the same, I think, in Mario World. Screw all those videos up to friends because of those jokes? I see. Well, I know I can send you stuff, but I don't know, like, my normal friends. My flesh friends. Which also sounds weird. Mario! Was that everything? There we go. I need to figure out how people do the thing where, like, you just type in words in chat and it plays a sound. I see a couple streamers have that. I have some ideas. But I feel like I'm not really creative with my stream. I see a lot of other people. Like, you know, like Heck Maybe, Mocha Me, Asha. They have some crazy stuff that they do. And I just don't know how they do it. But I'm also too lazy to ask. Because then I have to commit to it. I was thinking of something fucked up to do. Like a redeem. But I need to get play more fucked up games in order to make it work. I need ideas. I'd like a wheel of punishment, a hell wheel. I was watching a lot of Joel Skeletor's Joey's Castle streams, his VODs. Which is a board game he made that is like so ridiculous that it's amazing. And he has stuff like play Jenga, play tic-tac-toe and stuff. I want to have a wheel of just awful things. like fight Judge Doom and Who Framed Roger Rabbit, and then or fight Sans, do the World of Sloth and SMT like the most deranged shit. Get through chapter 14 of Thracia 776. Like just a wheel of hell. But I don't know when would be the time to do it. Like to spin it. And if I know out a way to get people pissed off at me, and the only way I can forgive them is to spin a fucked up wheel. They have to do whatever's on it. I don't think that's ever gonna happen, so I can only subject myself to it. I've already done that shit. I need others to feel my pain. I need to understand what I went through. The things I did. For content. Oh, a spot would definitely be Castlevania Chronicles beat like that the Gear Tower in original mode. But that doesn't hit as hard for me. Oh hey, B Junes. Because I've done that, I do that shit every year. It'll take a while, yeah, but it's less and less time every year. Again, part of me wants, you know, to make lifelong connections on this site, make good friends and whatnot. And the other part of me wants them to suffer eternally. For just whatever reason. And I'm a bit conflicted. It's a tough call. There are two wolves within me. They're doing some fucked up things. Rock Candy Mine, Fuzzy Cliff Top.
Here I go.
Just thinking of that wheel has mainly just been exercise to think of the most fucked up things I've ever done in a video game. That's reasonable. Nothing 100% game. I can't have that as a challenge. But it's Sonic Adventure 2. That'll take way too long. It's not even that hard. It's just time consuming. They need to be easily like getting into. It's like Judge Doom, you just have to type a password to get to. Sands, I think there's saves for. I think. I've actually never beaten Sands, so I can't put that out. Say beat him. I have a plan. There's an idea I've been cooking. I keep doing it. There's an idea I've been cooking for Undertale if I ever revisit it, but I haven't thought of a way to implement it. A way of implementing it without losing some of the magic. Like, I'd have to sacrifice something in order for the joke to work, or either to give up on the joke. The sacrifice being the joke. Did I not get Yoshi? Did I not get Yabi? I did not. Okay, you can jump on the fuzzies. The fuzzies which are fucking huge in this game. I always forget that fuzzies are from this game. Or from, like, main Mario. From Mario World. Because I always think they're from, like, Yoshi's Island. Probably because, like, I associate them with Yoshi's Island because of, like, Paper Mario or something. There is a different fuzzy, but maybe I'm thinking of the touching the fuzzy. And consequently getting the dizzy. You know, I think that's the song. Holy cow. Like, when you're on New Yoshi, there's like a... One part of the song plays like a flute sound. Or like a recorder will do. And I keep thinking that's like something in my house. And it freaks me out. I am very easy to, like, mess with audibly, like, I don't know for what reason, but I always think, yeah, that is a song. Okay, that sounds like a cat. Like, I don't know if it's, like, paranoia or what, but I always have my ears, like, checking. See if someone's talking to me for whatever reason. It just makes me so paranoid. It's worth it. Like, there's a lot of parts in songs I think are, like, either people saying my name or saying, like, hey. It's, like, nothing. And they're like, huh? Should not have looked away for that. Why was I looking away? Because I was, like, doing the huh? Like, turning my head. Why would I do that when no one's fucking watching me because I don't have a face cam? Like, what? Like, literally watching me. Good question. Because I'm always ready. I always have that stage presence, baby. Mouth go up. I mean, eyes go up. Sorry, I got a bit of lazy eye. Fucked up thing is I can't move my eyes as far when I'm capturing something from a console because I don't have as much screen real estate. They expect me to, like, freeze these guys? Huh. That's a pretty neat interaction. And now we will never see it again. Doesn't help that I'm a pretty paranoid individual. He's always looking behind his back, just in case. I blame an entire childhood of my brother sneaking up on me to scare me. Leading to that. And those, flash, like, jump scare things. Whatever they're called. Screamers. Which my brothers would also force me to watch. Also didn't help that I had, like, no doors around me. No. I noticed, Shika, you just fall down. How about that one? Was I supposed to play Yoshi's Island DS at some point? I think I had that planned. That was gonna be after Yoshi's Story, but then we didn't even finish Yoshi's Story because that game is secretly fucked up in my opinion. I think that game is actually, like, secretly hard. But it's like, unless you played that game, you wouldn't understand. It's incredibly punishing. Can I get that? Oh, wow. It's incredibly punishing in that you have, like, 5 lives, with maybe a chance to revive. And I have my grievances with Yoshi. With the Yoshi games and how they control. I think, like, aesthetically, audibly, visually, those games are, like, mostly really beautiful. At least the Yoshi's Island story. But I hate how Yoshi controls. I hate it. I hate that. I hate that the level design is like is it made in such a way that if you walk off the ledge with Yoshi and try to flutter back up, you can't, and you're just doomed to die. Because there's, like, no platform below. You just slowly flutter to your doom. And also not the... Huh. I'm a big fan of the score system. We just have to perfect the levels, or else you can't get anything. Everything, including, like, health. It's, like, too much to get. Can be too obtuse. I imagine if you play the game casually and don't try to 100% each level, it's a lot better. But, like, I feel like the point is to get as high of a score as possible. That's why you get graded on it. Out of 100. And it's like you're not really engaging with the, like, level design if you're just rushing through. That's my opinion. Anywho. I will be back in 5 minutes because we are due for another break. Excuse me. BRB. That. No, you didn't see that. We're back. We did. Yeah, we did the bonus level. Sorry, the bonus pet level. Did we get Nabbit? Yeah, no, we did it early. He's dead. God rest his soul. Oh, those guys. Those guys, which I also always think of Paper Mario when I see them. These guys are normally, like, really rare. Like, I don't know if they're in Mario Wii. The spiny, dry guys. So, like, most deadly guys. And it's funny that I think of Paper Mario because they're, like, in one room in Paper Mario. They're in the underground of Bowser's Castle. And that's it. Like, they're barely in it. What? But Paper Mario is like that has a permanent seat in my memory. Look at that guy's face. At least he's happy. Say at least, like I'm not. I'm saying that like I'm not having a good time. I'm having a good time. This game is alright. Like it's not unbearable. I'm glad I'm playing this game and not like say TMNT. That I am not in the mood for that. That would I think I would just be like completely silent and maybe focused, but like not in a good way. In a fun way. In a oh god. I want this out of my life as soon as possible. I have to be in a very specific mood for those AVGN games. I don't expect to get through that anytime soon. Because it's... You know, it's not about, like, being every game. It's not about the challenge. It's about playing a bunch of wacky-ass games and having a good time. Being able to say, like, yeah, I beat Superman 64 is just... It's just a great addition to it. What? Oh, you did need Minnie the whole time? I come back to this. That means you only get one chance, too. Unless you bring a mini mushroom of your own, which I do not have, and I don't know where to get. Dude, it's like the thing from Mario 3, except he's like even easier. Okay, you can't combo him. That's something. Wait. Okay, I almost got hit after talking shit. But the curse did not work this time. Now I was playing hard games all the time. That easily lead to burnout. What is the point of this? No, yeah, chain champs. I didn't even acknowledge it. And sometimes I feel like it's hard for me to acknowledge things that, like, plainly on the screen. I'm just too lost in my own musings. Okay, chain champ goes through you. That's nice. What? I guess it... Oh, okay. This is baby's pickup hype. Although the prizes are also weak. Oh. No, the other one. I also wanted to get through this game because once I beat like every Mario game on stream, which we're very close to doing, no, I don't have any proof of like, no, of any proof of Mario's like 1 through 3 or world, but it did happen. And in those games, I'd gladly do it again. There's not an issue. Once I get proficient in this, then we can just like only play ROM hacks, dude. That'd be great. Which is, I think, my plan for Fire Emblem is that after Thracia, we just like do random ass hacks of Fire Emblem if we're ever feeling it. I guess most people know Binding Blade and Onward, right? Maybe not specifically Binding Blade, but that's much more approachable. It's rougher, but more approachable than Thracia. Because while the maps in Binding Blade are long, they're not incredibly long. And once you get out of, like, Lycian 5 and 6, it's pretty smoothish sailing. You still got the fucking desert. The Desert Fog of War map. You got the Burn map with Main Man Murdoch. But we need to get to that Nurgrinch, okay? Oh wait, no, there was one idea. There is a fan reimagining Fire Emblem 6 called Project Ember, which I do want to check out. That is a ROM hack. And I'm kind of doing that with every Fire Emblem game, though. 4, 5, 6. There's Perambulation. Rossetti's Cut. Project Ember. Then after that, I don't care. There is one of that for Fire Emblem 7, but that game doesn't need it. That game's like the best thing ever made. Although I know some people say it's the worst Fire Emblem game and it actually makes them angry that it exists. But I don't know why. Thoughts and prayers to them. I don't know if I'm Thracia pilled enough This ain't my favorite game yet. That game is... It's really, really good. But man, I don't want to think about that game for a long time. It's the opposite of Fire I don't think I ever made a comparison. Or Fire Emblem 7. Fire Emblem 7's like nice fast food you can eat whenever. Like you get in, you get out. It's quick. It's a little dirty. But man, does it taste good. And sometimes it's just only what you need. Whereas Fire Emblem 5 is like the that you have to eat the entire steak. Or you don't, or if you eat the entire steak, you get it for free. Like that thing. Where it's just a massive steak. But if you eat it all, it's free, but man, is it gonna, like, is it gonna hurt? And probably not be worth it. But if you do it, you'd be a cool guy. What is like Fire Emblem Awakening in the food analogy? Fire Emblem Awakening's like the high fructose corn syrup. It's not good for you. People really like it. Still. And it's fucking everywhere now. And it makes me feel gross. No, get over there. Or, never mind, don't. I forgot you just get mushrooms just for doing that. Yoshi's cracked. Dude, what if there was a little... What if there's a little girl holding a baby dinosaur, and the baby dinosaur spit out bubbles at you, and you turn into money? What would you do? Be kind of fucked up, wouldn't it be? Oh, I actually need to, like, save one of those guys. How was I supposed to know? First I'm gonna turn into money, you give me the Yoshi. I can't. Also, I killed that Yoshi. Don't worry about that. Then how do I get that guy? Wait! I am overthinking it. No. Okay. Go ahead and switch or anything. I feel like most times when I grab the baby Yoshi, it just causes more problems in the end. It hurts more than it helps. It gets in the way more than it helps. Baby Yoshis are so fucked up. So powerful, though. What the hell is this? I feel like I'm playing the level Oh, definitely. Do I need a raccoon suit for this? You know, I haven't. I have a brilliant idea. It's exactly why we saved all this shit. But I could just use the beach crown. Nah. Do P-Wings ever run out in Mario 3? I feel like they do. Can't say... Oh, you can't get in there. No, you thought I was dead, didn't you? It's gonna kill me. Dude, I remember the secrets in Mario World when I found that all. When my big bro found it all out on his own and showed me, I was like, whoa, you could just do that? Like, when he found, like, the Big Boo fight, and then you go into Star World, and that's the earliest you could do. That was, like, World 1. Then you can, like, go on the hill, on top of the hill, in the Mario, or in the Star World, and go to Special Zone. It was like, what? Then you beat Special Zone, and then it's, like, spooky, and then the Yoshis change to where, like, if you get a specific one, or, like, I feel like it apparently changes the Yoshis where it's, like, easier to get color transformations. I feel like I remember that. Or maybe I'm, like... Maybe that's me misinterpreting what the 4 colors were at the end of Special Zone. Where it shows, like, the red, blue, green, yellow. I was like, oh, that's all the colors of the Yoshi. But it's in the diamond pattern, and it shows up in Special World after you complete it. I know now that that's just the symbol for, like, the Super Famicom. But I didn't know that as a kid playing in a game in the US and on the GBA. Like, 2 levels of separation. Yeah, none of us knew what those fucking colors were. Yeah. I thought it was a sign that the Yoshis were changed, and, like, it was easier to get, like, the red ones or whatever. Or that if you, like, ate a different color shell of Yoshi as a green one, it gave him powers. But I think that's how it always is. Oh, we were just making shit up. I thought that if you crouched hard enough in the top secret area between 2 blocks, you'd be able to get the lasers, like the Cyclops optic laser power. Because I saw in a YouTube video. Because after we, like, completed, the big bro completed Mario World, like, we were just trying to look for more stuff. We need to find more secrets. We didn't want the game to end. But less. Wait a minute, I'm getting deja vu here. Wasn't this exact tower in Mario Bros. Wii? This is when that random guy asked me if I was a furry. For some reason. In my chat. I'm saying weird shit about Lucario. It was weird. Do. Classic sound. Is this the free bro? Wait, what? Oh, I see! Okay. I was gonna say, you're not just gonna give me that for free. Yeah, but despite growing up with Mario World on the GBA, like during the era of the internet, one would say, I still fell for the fucking, the secrets. I ended Pokemon Red to fall for shit like Mew. And actually, now I think about it, I think that happened with Pokemon Diamond. But definitely had Mario 64 DS. I were trying my hardest to unlock Waluigi. She just wouldn't show up. I think it was after the third Rickroll on YouTube that I realized he's not there. But I wanted to believe. Or like Toad in Smash Bros. Melee. I thought if I hit every single credit at the end of Classic Mode, I'd unlock Toad. Because the internet wouldn't lie to me. But we could just never do it. And I don't think anyone's ever done it, so I don't know. No one knows for sure if Toad is in that code. That you just have to load. You know? I mean, you know. Do you not make Luigi? Is that why he's a little child? I mean, he was made for Mario Tennis. That could have just been some random intern. Be like, they're like, quick, we need a partner for Wario. Just make something. It's like, oh fuck. Just make him purple. Oh. Oh. That's my theory too, yeah. I always liked Waluigi because I always chose the weird character to play as. Like, whoever was the weirdest character in the roster in, like, Mario Party, Mario Kart, you choose them. It's like Birdo, them. Waluigi, them. Orbulon in, like, WarioWare, I choose them. Oh, wow, it's not Boom Boom. What the fuck? It's a different guy. Why couldn't they all just be big oh wait, no, that's Yoshi's Island. With their big enemies. Much cooler in that game, too. Yoshi's Island, I have my grievances with its design, but that's a great-ass game. It's too bad they never made a sequel. The one thing I don't get with Yoshi's Island is that they, like, banned it from having rockin' music after Yoshi's Island. Like, they made the fucking boss music in Yoshi's Island and decided, you know what, that's enough. We don't need to do any more cool-ass songs. Wait, what the f... Oh, I see what the problem is. But you see this, right? I could just, like... Oh, no, but you have to... That's the puzzle. Okay. Come on, Peach. Up. Thank you. Okay, Soul does have a secret to get into Roy's back door. But worry about that later. I mean, do I worry about it at all? Because, like, I feel like to get all the star coins, we don't want to do that. So if we do take his back door first, this is going to take multiple trips. But yeah, after Yoshi's Island, like the original, like all the music kind of sucks ass. In my opinion, well, Yoshi's 3 has a decent-ish soundtrack, and Yoshi's Island DS is pretty boring. Granted, that is a fucking boring-ass game. That is like melatonin. My phone dropped. But then there's Yoshi's New Island, which is a soundtrack not yet ready for mortal ears. Woolly Worlds is okay. But it's not as good as like the original Yoshi's Island. Like that's like it's not trying to be like it's not trying to be cozy, it's trying to be like fun. Like the overworld music is so like so good. The Flower Fields music is so good. The song that's like that's in my head forever. And the fucking boss music. You kidding me? That it's so fucking good. Why don't they do that anymore? Why is Yoshi relegated to be comfy, cozy, happy, smiley time, wholesome, chungish? Peh. Who needs kindness? Who needs love? Bah humbug. I guess they all went to make music for, like, Tropical Freeze, because, like, that soundtrack is fucking rocking. And I think that... Was that just David Wise? I'm sure he had some help. Hey, why is this level, like, actually, like, kind of hard? As in, like, it's very easy to, like, get yourself killed. The hell? I don't like the diverging paths in Yoshi. Like, in the levels? Yeah. Diverging paths. You only get to see one half of the level sometimes. Well, that's because that game has like a million fucking secrets. If you just don't know beforehand, you just won't know. Don't look up stuff. Like, there's some secret levels in the fucking Frog Fortress. Like a secret path where you get to be in the submarine. I just didn't know until I looked it up off screen to find, like, get all the percentage to get the most levels. And believe me, as a kid, I scoured that frog level. Trust me. Ah. You know, that might have been the level where you shrink with the giant frog. That might have been the one. I think about it. That could have been. That could have been it. Playing it blindly, discovering a bunch of ultimate paths and anything. Wait, I want to go back and see what I can say. Replayed it. Yeah, it's replayability. I do think the game is like way too many secrets. Way too easy to miss stuff, and then when you do find it, you don't have enough health to get 100%. Unless you grind a bonus game. I mean, but it's not too bad. The thing problem I have is that I hate how Yoshi controls. I need Koopa Shell for that. That's why I was going back. Like, it's so easy to fall into a pit in Yoshi's Island. Despite being, like, the one Mario character that should easily, like, avoid falling into pits, it is shockingly easy. You just have so much downward acceleration in that game. When you, like, just walk off without jumping. What? Oh yeah, I forgot this was a thing. Activate Super Guide. Luigi will show you a sample run. Fuck no, get out of here. I forgot you existed. I don't want to activate Super Luigi mode, okay? He'll get what's coming to his soon. You know, for a second I forgot I was playing a Mario game. But it reminded me. A new Super Mario game at that. I gotta go up there, I forgot. And I was like, what? 3 deaths? Come on, game. Give me some slack. Wait, no, I need that. Get back here! Oh fuck, you came back here! Yes, yes, I know. The game is mocking me. Man, I remember needing to do that, like, needing, like, the pity mode for, like, Mario 3D World. Just dying in that over and over again. Like, the bonus levels be like, I need the super pea suit. It's still dying over and over again, because it doesn't protect me from lava. Well-known gamer fact. When you keep going... Man, why did they put the badge there? And it's like, I kind of have to throw it, because then he's just going to get out of his shell. This is like an actual dilemma. What the fuck? This requires actual skill. I can't just turn my brain off. Huh. Can I throw it real quick? Yeah, just come over to my house, man. Ah. Yeah, I knew it was one of 2 things you were trying to say. I didn't see the word back, so... I assumed it was a setup for a different joke. Like, man, oh no, I need that guide. Man, I'm almost out of lives. Good lord. You know, Kirby never pities me like this. When I die, don't give me mercy. He respects me. Although now I think about it, that could be in like Kirby's Return to Dreamland, I wouldn't know. Because who the fuck game overs in Kirby's Return to Dreamland? I mean, I don't know who the fuck game overs in like Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze. And gave you so many lives. You'd have to be like a real grumpy gamer to like game over there. Like, goddamn. I'll say one positive for watching Game Grumps. I actually did get to see the game over screen for Tropical Freeze. I would have never seen it otherwise. Because even as like as a pubescent teenager during that game, like I never got close to game overing, and I did everything except like the final levels. Actually, now I think about it. There, finally. Okay. Whatever. Like, I could take the time to figure out like what the hell they wanted me to do to get to the top of that. Like, also just like, nah. I'm glad I don't have to worry about that. Getting to top of, like, getting locked out of progression because you didn't get to the top of the flagpole is a little lame. Having collectibles locked at the end of your Mario game because you didn't get to the end of the flagpole with every character, all like 5 of them, that's even worse. I've never done that. I've never gotten all the like super duper stamps. In 3D World, because I didn't have anyone to play that game with. My brothers were too busy playing Call of Duty to care about the Mario. That was not the technique. I gotta say, it is so nice to be able to have these fucking gamer ramblings of just the most minute shit. And like people being able to respond in a way that people being able to respond just at all, like they understand. That's so nice, because I don't know anyone else who's played or cared about Final Fantasy 3. Or Fire Emblem, goddamn. No one fucking cares about that where I'm at. When I bring that up, the people are like, man, isn't that turn-based anime bullshit? That's so lame. Anyway, dude, you should really get on RuneScape, dude. You need to grind the league with me. It's like, sure. Yeah, we're here to argue with you, and I appreciate that. I'm so glad it's yours. And I wouldn't want this to be an echo chamber. That would be boring. It'd feel like there'd be too many yes. Even if your opinion's wrong, I appreciate that you're there. As a straw man. A straw man which I never win against, but whatever. God damn, why would Bowser make such a thing? It's fucked up. You can't tell Carolina's character when Nino and the other green hair girl is right there. Is this a trick? Are you tricking me? How are you not all over Nino? Isn't that, I feel like that would be like the one character. And Corella isn't the worst character. He's just not the best choice. Oh, you do need to go to Lucius is the juicest, I see. Green hair vocal? You talking about Rebecca? Some people like her better than Matthew? What did he mean by that? Which part? Being all over Nino? Because I don't know, you seem like a person that likes ests. the S archetype of just late game growth unit who just ends up being just as good as a character you get like 5 chapters earlier that's pre-promoted with good weapon ranks. Wow. Man, Roy, you're usually my favorite, but this is kind of pushing it. What the fuck was that? The Cuba came way too late for me to want to use a better magic. Yeah. Yeah. You know, there's the consensus. Like, you probably have trained up a bunch of other magic users by that point. She's a neat little project, but a project that doesn't really have that much payback. I mean, she's no Urk. Urk is the best unit in the fucking franchise. So it's tough competition. Let's go for the Raven Harem support triangle. You know they're sibling. Rasilla's Raven's sister, right? Oh wait, it's Fire Emblem. What the fuck am I saying? Yeah, you know. Yeah. I forgot for a second. Forgive me. Give me you. We only have 3 Pwings left. That's fine. Alright, where's the secret exit? It's right here, okay. Just had that double, triple chocolatey check, just to make sure. I can show you a bad one, they cannot kill in 1 turn, and 2, they will die in 1 confrontations. This really makes me wish Carla was able to get an Eliwood mode so you could see her. Because you really have to like Bartray, but not like him enough to kill Carla. To actually use her. Also, I know what my answer is gonna be if I ask this. But your Lyn killed in 1 turn? Is that what you're telling me? Yes, without crits? Or did you have to get lucky? I mean, I look at her strengths then, and I don't know. I mean, access the your best swords. Alright. Like, something suspicious is with this area. If Iron Swords and Lance Reavers, the infantry was overhyped. What the hell is going on here? What? Neat. Also neat. Man, I don't know if I call these secrets, like, good, if it's just, oh, just go into this wall. It's a secret pipe. Like, that's it? And I still didn't even get the star coin? What was the point of even going there? And I thought there was a day quicker. I'm not sure if we'll get to Luigi. Did you ever stream Super Mario Bros. 2? I did. A long time ago. Oh, it is over here, too. I mean, I did also stream it twice. There was that one time where I was trying to beat every Mario game in a single stream. And I was stuck in Mario Bros. 2 because I'm not good at that game and I don't like it. I am not the biggest fan of that game. I like Lost Levels more than Mario 2 US. I was talking about that earlier. I just do not like how that game controls. The physics just feel off. Alright, yeah, there's a thing. Mamma mia. I mean, I like when Luigi goes, I'm a really grooving now. I'm a really moving. Oh, wow. I like when he does that. Because I always play as Luigi. I feel like Luigi's the best character in Mario Bros. 2. Like, yeah, Peach can float for a bit. But it messes up my jumps, because it doesn't last as long as I think it does. Whereas Luigi, you know how slippery he is. You know how much he can float in the air. Is it due for a restream? I mean, the whole point of playing this game is that I finally catch up on all the Mario games on stream. Now I have to double back? What? Okay, let's just leave the secret exit. And I do something like a Mario Wonder, something you never got to. Okay. 64 on Hex. Well, I don't know as many. I'm more into Mario World Hex than Mario 64. Like, and I haven't played a new Mario 64 hack in years. The only ones I streamed are the ones I've played before. Thrilling Spine Coaster. Epona. Like the horse Epona? One second. Do I type voice lines or sound effects? What the fuck is this? Goddess of Darkness Epona? What? What the fuck is this? Okay, well, I can't do that. ASMR Epona sounds? That sounds hellish, yeah. What is this? I mean, I could do a Pona song that's like, ooh, 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 ooh. That's how Malin sings it. All right, there you go. You know, I'm still debating. It's been a fucking year, but I still don't know which version of Link's Awakening to stream. The actual remake or the unofficial remake, where it's decompiled. Because I have played neither, and I'm sure I'd enjoy both. You already did you? No, nope. I did Link to the Past, Zelda 1, Zelda 2, Ocarina of Time. Give start! Oh no! But it's like I've had the HD Link's Awakening. Like I could easily get Link's Awakening HD from someone else. For like since release. And someone did tell me that if I beat it in 5 hours, do everything in 5 hours, he'd give me $50, but I think he was kidding, and he probably doesn't remember, and he probably wouldn't even show up. But they do think about it. But like an idiot saved it. The message. I have no proof. You son of a bitch! No, I have to know. If my plan is to get them all, I might as well. So, how about that gum pie, huh? She's really making the rounds now, isn't she? I've been recommended videos of like the lame ass like commentary channels talking about it, and they just, and by talking about it I mean just read Twitter DMs or just Twitter like tweets, and just be like, yeah, that's whack, that's crazy, wow, what is she talking about? Sometimes I want to interject with stuff. I want to like add a comment talking about like the stuff about our Discord server. Like, what was it? Only 3 women are allowed at once in there. Same old, yeah. But I feel like I wasn't there, so I don't know that stuff. So it'd be like, oh, this one guy I know told me what it was like. So that was the same person, right? Nano. Into the drink. But what? A beverage of sorts? It sure was. Okay. What a woman. You know, sometimes I like to see if like any of us make the rounds. Like I look up like some VTubers who are like, to me, are very popular, but to the whole of the internet, like next to no one knows them. It's like, I wonder if anyone's talking about them, and I typically get no results. But if some guy makes, I don't know, Mega Mook exposed, that'd be so weird. Like, it's weird if that, like, drama happens and, like, I'm tangentially related. Like, the slightest bit. It's like, what the fuck? I wasn't supposed to get this far. I'm not supposed to be able to, like I said, would, like, potentially influence them. I just want to be a person on the internet who just doesn't shut the fuck up. Honestly, by becoming a streamer, I feel like I've become more of a lurker in chats. Because I just don't want to say things, because now, like, my words will be attached to, like, the channel name and whatnot. Like, now there's, like, actual, like, slight bits of weight to what I say. And that's scary. I can't just see some random asshole on the internet. Just says dumbass things. That's tragic. I mean, yeah, of course it's a good thing that, like, I say things and people might remember it and care. Like, that's great. But it's also scary. Like, when people just shout me out for whatever reason, fucking terrifies me. That is not a secret. Just when, like, anyone just talks about me, it's like, fuck. That's scary. Okay, well, great. We have to redo that level again anyway. This one took a while. Yeah, just go right back in. What the fuck? Do you see that? I did like an air dash for a second. That was weird. I think that was like the momentum of the coaster like shifted me. How queer. Do I have to make it over there in time? Is that what I'm getting? Okay, well, no, he didn't get it. It's like I wanted to go early to get that star, but I don't have time. But if I wait too long... this star could, like, just go away. Like, I'm just unable to catch it because I'm going too fast. So what is a mushroom girl, who is technically not a mushroom girl, supposed to do? That was the weirdest lore drop. The toads canonically don't have a gender? Okay. How aggressive? It sure is a thing that is now canon. I think it's canon. Might be as canon as Miyamoto being Bowser Jr.'s mom. I still hope it's true. Yeah, no. Redo. Man, it takes so long just to quit out and do it again. I was messing around too much. It's like the funny sound it made. I guess I'll get these coins. I needed the life, or else I was going to starve. There's some weird thing where it kind of like locks your momentum to be like fast, and you float. Strange. Okay, that should be enough time. There we go. Yeah, I was actually putting up a bit of a challenge to get everything. I'm a bit shocked. Oh boy, another star. Nice flower, it's different. Excuse me. What else do we need? Well, I know what I need. I need to use the menu. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. We're due for another break. BRB. See you in 3. Alright, I'm back. Did it again. Okay, well, we can just nest. Did it again so I can do this again. I remember the one we missed. The button was up here, right? Yeah, okay. It's all I had to do earlier. Somehow it was too slow. I don't know if we'll get to Luigi. And I'm not. I don't know how long I want to go. I feel like going for. We'll see. Maybe just a little peek of Luigi, a little taste of the green. There any more? Or do we just go the Roy? So after this, we have 3 bonus levels left to do, and maybe there's an extra one. I completely forget if there is or not. Because there's like that whole middle area, and that here, yeah, the whole middle section of that world. Be a little more specific. It's very suspicious. If I were a secret, where would I be? This one isn't too hard to get. I was wondering why that block was there. Okay, it's not there. That's too far. So there must be like a pipe somewhere. It's not there. Did I already get the checkpoint? I think I got the checkpoint. Yeah, I did. Did I get rid of the checkpoint? Because I don't want to be there anymore. Nope. I should use the crown. Definitely should have used the crown. I'm gonna guess it's in this area. Ice flower, does that help at all? Where could this be? One's actually possibly well hidden. Nope. Not do that. Oh, I get to keep the soup. Oh, that's pretty nice. This could still be in this area. But I doubt it. There's no pipe over here, right? No, but that's the third one. This guy is also suspicious to me. But there ain't nothing there. Just gonna check everywhere up here. Okay, I guess you just fly up there. What? I must have missed something. I don't care, I'm just... Yeah, weird. Well, I don't really care enough to figure it out. I'm out of here. Oh, there actually was something over there. Alright, is this gonna be like Mario 3 where after I leave with a pea suit, it unpeas? I'd say it would be a waste, but we kind of needed that. Okay, yeah. It unpeas my suit. Despite what they say, you can unpee your clothes. Alright. All you need to do is go back. Because you need all the secret exits to do this? I mean, I'm not sure if that's worth doing casually, but to get the star coin, sure. Because you need to do this. Do not. Thank you. And this world took more than an hour, didn't it? So you had to take like a BRB within. Although this was the last world we didn't like make any progress in, so the other ones should be shorter. Should. Like, he doesn't even go on the platform. So what's the point of spawning him if I can just jump on him? Yep, there he go. Roy is my favorite Koopaling. I like him. He's big, he's pink, he's wearing silly glasses. And he's really fun to play as in Mario Kart. Only about two halves of two different worlds are left. There's gotta be a final level within there, right? So no way there isn't. Odd music choice, but okay. They could have put this in the lava area, but they didn't. I guess I had to fit with the mountain theming. But why didn't they just make, like, mountain music for this game? Just using the normal-ass music. That's in, like, every level. Like, they could have put more songs in the soundtrack. Remember, Tropical Freeze has a different song for each fucking level. Good times. Is it unfair to compare this game to Tropical Freeze? I think it is, because Tropical Freeze wasn't made by a team of Nintendo, unlike this game. Which is a little unfair, but I don't know to whom. Oh, I'm making the toad noises. What? Mario, Princess Peach, and the Toad. Something, something, Rainbow the Road. Meh. I'm talking till the end of the game, but it is actually getting technical. It's of course a good thing. The mind is flashing back to the bonus world, the New Super Mario World 1. That was fucked up. That is not a good jump to that. I know it wasn't you, that was me. But let me have this. By the way, I've been making slow progress in Pac-Man World 2, mastering it for retro achievements. I was stuck on Clyde for literal hours, trying to do that in 2.5 minutes, which requires hitting him twice every time. You're supposed to hit him once. And it really made me understand why people hate the physics in that game, because holy cow. You could just, like... You could just not hit him sometimes, even though you're dead on it. It just doesn't register, and you're just bouncing on him for like 10 seconds and doing no damage. Just hitting everywhere but the weak spot, even though you're like right in the middle. And then sometimes you can just spawn fire exactly where you need to like ramp off. So you just force to take damage. Sometimes you can just snipe you when you're mid-jumps. You just careen off. But I did do it. I'm in the water world again. Requires more perfect play. I mean, that's kind of the point of achievements. Wow, a whole ass crown. I kid you not, yesterday, I was like, I woke up early. Like, yeah, I woke up early, didn't get good sleep, was doing attempts at Clyde. Went to bed, kept the game on all night. Or woke up again, like 5 hours later. Attempted Clyde again, went back to bed, and then woke up again 5 hours later and finally did it. Oh. Okil, the storyteller. Thank you for the raid. How are you? What were you doing? We're just going through this game. It just felt right today. Yes, hello. What were you up to? Because I do not have a bot that tells me. So I am curious. Because I've never seen you around before. We left off at the clouds. Just finished ActRaiser 2 on Cess. I completely forgot there was an ActRaiser 2. Shoot, when was the last time when was the time I streamed ActRaiser? That was Easter of last year, wasn't it? No, was it the year before? I've only played ActRaiser once. And we just got around to Terra Enigma a few days ago. I love the Quintet games. And I've seen nothing of ActRaiser 2. I kind of want to get around to it. I know it has none of the, like... the civilization stuff. Playing Dot's Classicvania challenge to go over and say hi. I appreciate that. Hello. It was just 2 days ago we were playing Terra Enigma for the first time. It's pretty cool. I've never beaten that game either. So Crack 1 Answers 1 to 2, they're very different. That is what I heard. Wonder if they'll ever remake ActRaiser 2. They just remade ActRaiser 1. I say just, it's been like 4 years. In the grand scheme of things, it was recent. I know that remake was... It was interesting. It was definitely more fleshed out. Like, there was a lot more than that. Actually, like, get too far in the remake. The response was odd. I remember, like, I booted that up the stream, and I got a little confused by the looks of it. Kind of reminded me of Virtual Highlight. I played a bit more off stream. I was enjoying it, but just was not in the mood for tower defense. Just should get around to that actually again. Me for next Easter. Remember when I played ActRaiser, they didn't even know you could find lives around. They made the playthrough very interesting. Made the final battle a lot more challenging when I couldn't get any lives. I love Virtual Highlight. It is shocking how many times I've heard that. So we had a patch of frame rate would be a magnificent game. Unfortunately, Virtual Highlight is not part of the AVGN challenge. But I could make an exception. I don't know about Super Highlight, though. Super's okay? It's got good music, okay. Is it more than just the Indiana Jones theme? I think by default, you probably have better music if you have more than 2 songs. I feel like we already missed that coin here. We may not have. Maybe we gotta take care of post-stream stuff real quick. I understand completely. Once again, thank you for the rate. Go do what you gotta do. I should play more bumped combat games. The only ones I played is East 1 and a little bit of East 2 before. Then I didn't realize I shouldn't marathon these games. East 1 was fun. But it's a little unfortunate. I had to play through it like 3 different times because I kept losing my save. The hardest part was trying to find which version of East to play. Because, some versions have English translations, others don't. I ended up playing the Master System of East 1. I don't know if that was the most faithful, but I did beat it. And I think the music was alright. I don't regret it. One thing I worry about in the EVGN challenge, just thinking about music, these games, I might have rated some games a little harsher. Because we always gotta keep in mind Crazy Bus, that is on the list. So I think like every other game cannot be at the bottom due to Crazy Bus existing. Like that absolutely skews the rating system. I think I rated Who Framed Roger Rabbit too poorly. I just did not vibe with that music. I think I was maybe having a bit of a bad time then or something. Do not care about that. No, thank you. And we got 3 levels left here. I'm gonna assume we got all the secret exits at this point. Because, like, there's nowhere else they could go. Yeah, we got the one to the castle. Fuck, I was not paying attention. Do I have a star? I do not. Whatever. I have not bothered with getting any items in this because they really don't matter. Which is a good thing. These levels should not be made with the idea of, oh, just get items from a different area. That is one part of Yoshi Super Mario World that I'm not a fan. I can see Yoshi's Island 2 if you want 100%. You need those star bit items. Yeah, having to, like, go back to the top secret area is such a pain. But maybe that's because that's due to the way I play, where I always do Star Road last. So I know none of the shortcuts. Even with the shortcuts, pain. Especially when ROM hacks I play have that in mind. They also have a top secret area, and you just have to go back there. It's like, nah, you don't really want that. Oh, that's what they meant by boomerangs. Like, say, the boomerang power-up? I would love if the boomerang was in this game. I don't like it. It's not my favorite power-up, but something. Come on. Aw, come on! Oh, is my mic picking that up? Wow. I don't even hear that. But no, it's not. Yeah, you really should check mic settings. I think they're okay. I messed with them like a while ago and just have assumed they've been constantly alright. I haven't been told I get far away from the mic. So I have the settings on my mic is that I just try to eliminate all background noise as possible, like keyboard taps, doors opening, whatnot. As long as that happens, the mic sounds okay. Well, I'd like it to sound as good as possible. If I do it to the best of my abilities, it's what I can get it to do, I'm fine with that. Can I get down there? Hold on. God. Ah, no. No, wait. Be annoying, but we can't go back. Guessing this is a... No? What the fuck is the point in coming down here? You're telling me it was just for like 10 coins? You see, that's what I was thinking. Alright. So you did go away. Dang it. Could've just effortlessly got in. Now we had to like slightly use effort to get in there. I didn't realize it'd be that easy. I don't know, I feel like this world is a lot easier than the canyon level so far. That's some like very dastardly designed. Maybe I should have kept my mouth shut. That was a lot of boomerangs. Man, that was a jump. Getting impatient. I gotta go back and do it again. There's one other quintet game that was recommended. I forget what it was called. It was a Leica, Super Leica or something like that on the PlayStation. I haven't looked into that. And I'm not sure if I want to look into that, because my favorite stream games are the ones where I don't look into it at all, and it just completely surprises me. Enjoy games the more blind I am to them. You know, I'm back. Welcome back. I was just thinking that the Peach Crown is kind of like, it's OP in that it's like everywhere, right? But is it really like more insane than say like the cave, which lets you skip so much of Mario World? Okay, I don't have that memory right now. I think up and hello Ramses. Just gonna say that. No, I don't want that. That's nice. I kind of wish Mario World had a hot bar thing for items. Make things a lot less tedious. Okay, it's the bottom one. I'm not dealing with that. I played a lot of ROM hacks that completely understand that the cape is insanely broken in Mario World, so they make measures to not let you have it. Which is a little boring in my opinion. But I understand completely, because it would be really lame to make a hack with like 96 levels and whatnot. And you just have a way to completely ignore the level design. But also, if I'm playing your hack and I'm thinking, man, I wish there was a way to just skip this level, then there might be a bit of a reason. No, it's mainly that one hack I was playing, where you get sent to the Markiplier dimension. You know the one. I don't need to explain it. It has like the really long levels that just go on forever. It was that New Super Mario World 1 just never lets you get the feather. They hide in like one world. Or one level near the end of the game. And it's a real pain in the ass level to get out of with the gate. You should be given a safeguard like the white Tanduki suit. It's the way to completely skip levels. I mean, I think Mario 3 is great because of all the cool-ass items in it, so... yeah. Should definitely be rare, definitely be limited. Ah. No, it's really underused. Just the Tanuki suit in general. Whenever I get that in Mario 3, it's so rare. And by the time I do use it, like, I just die with it. I mean, it's also, like, incredibly niche. Mario 3 is awesome. Yeah. I'd say right now, Mario 3 is my favorite Mario. That's 2D. There's so much cool stuff in it. So many one-level gimmicks. It's, like, so full of ideas but they don't, like, go too far with them. And I really respect that in games. And we always point out that the Karibo Shoe level is just one level. This is gone. It's there just long enough to realize it was awesome, but not long enough to be like, okay, it's just a gimmick. Mario World would be my favorite due to like nostalgia and stuff and aesthetic. But there's just more to it. I feel like there just isn't enough like cool level design. So like the first New Super Mario Bros. Yeah, I say that one's good. That one's worth playing. That one also has a bunch of like cool one-level gimmicks. That's like, would I say on par? Like Mario World? Well, I probably like it more than Mario 1. I don't know if I could say that. But it's really good. I can see an argument saying that it's like your favorite or something. If we're taking ROM hacks into account, I'd say Mario World is my favorite Mario ever, but that's cheating. Because I don't think they intended you to fight like the Man Machine and the final boss of Romancing Saga 2 when they were making Mario. I don't think that was their intentions. I just feel like Mario World, in terms of its level design, is just missing. It's just missing the magic secret. And I don't say that lightly. It's like Mario World is the game it's like it is the earliest memory I ever had. Like watching my cousins play like that Magic Koopa level in like the Vanilla Dome, and watching like Big Bro beat that game 1,000,000 times. I don't have that kind of memory from Mario 3, so I say that like objectively. I lost my copy of Mario 3 early on the Game Boy Advance. I forget when, and I forget how. But it just vanished. Not that I probably would have gotten far on it as a kid. Because that game is pretty hard. It's a lot less, well, I mean, it has safety nets in it, but you can use those safety nets and then you don't get them back. Okay, the world didn't take too long. It's hard to rank the Mario games in my head. After like Mario 3, Mario World is like a close second. I might put Lost Levels as like my third favorite. That game is like the perfect amount of challenge, but I really like it. Maybe I wouldn't like it if I didn't play the All-Stars version, which lets you continue like every level until getting sent back to the beginning of the world. That kind of changes some things. I've never beaten the original on NES. Have I beat Mario 2 US in the NES? I'm not sure if I have. Like I said before, I'm a guy who likes Lost Levels more than Mario 2 US. Mario 2 US just has some differences in physics that I'm not the biggest fan of. Now these games, I mean, oh god, it feels a little bit like sacrilege to like put these in the same group as the old Marios, but I would still say this is the weakest one if I had to lump them together. It's not like none of these games are like god awful. They just exist. They're kind of like filler games in a way. Now, tough dilemma I'm thinking of right now. Would I rather play this or like Who Framed Roger Rabbit again? This. I was gonna say Who Framed Roger Rabbit is more interesting. It's not. It's really not. Dude, I need one of you guys. Can you like? Oh, you can't get him. You get that clued. Would I rather play this entire game or the last 5 minutes of Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Well, I mean, that's not really fair. But even then, this doesn't cause actual physical pain. Would I rather play this or, like, Friday the 13th? I think I'd rather play Friday the 13th. I could beat that in 30 minutes. Did you ever finish Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Yes, I did. And I want to say that is the worst game I've ever played. Like, full stop. I can't think of what's worse. Like, legitimately, that final boss, Judge Doom, is the only thing interesting in that game. Everything else is just sludge. There we go. It's just walking into buildings. Avoiding like a cat that randomly shows up. Click everything for clues. Move on. Over and over and over again about 50 times. Then you get, like, insta-killed by a snake, and you lose your flashlight, and you have to go back and get it again, wherever the fuck it is on the map. Like, Judge Doom is legitimately painful. Like, as in, it hurt my hand. Because you have to mash the controller so long. Did the MHGN ever play Convoy no Nazu? Oh, Ramses, he absolutely did. And you know what? He fucking beat it, too. With the stage select code, which we're absolutely using. We're allowed to use every in-game a thing to our advantage. Hell, he uses the Game Genie sometimes. I could like argue to myself that that's allowed too. But no, we're too youthful, we're too innocent. We have to like go into that later on. I will say it's not the NES games that scare me for this challenge. It's the Famicom games. They're even more hardcore. I'm worried about the Famicom games, and I'm worried if there are end screens for Atari games. Because that's scary. I don't think most do. Besides, like, games like Sword Quest. Games like CX, when everyone's staff could not beat the first level, you gotta reflect on your life choices. It'll be fine, okay? You're talking to the guy who... You're talking to the guy who, He fucking leaves? Huh. I didn't know he leaves. That be it, and she is insane. She did beat it? Alright, I mean, it must be doable. I mean, I thought it was impossible to, like, beat Vampire Killer with the 3 lives they give. Apparently you could beat it twice. 3 times, possibly. In a row. Learning that, anything can be achievable if you set your heart on into it. Just let me have this for a bit. Let me have this. Let me have this, get my mind a little melted from a bit of the tedium, and then we can go get our ass beat. All in due time. And honestly, all that shit is probably gonna be tame compared to like Desert Bus. Which you know we have to do. Like that's part of the curriculum. That's like for the master's degree. We can like delay it as long as possible, but that is there. That is looming. How does this tiny Goomba weigh as much as the badass mole? These poor guys. I'll say I do want to go into like overtime with the challenge. Damn it. And play like Jerry DeCilius and whatnot. Like I still have to make time for the other like NES games that could actually be fun. Or known as fun. Okay, that makes things much easier. That makes things even easier. Hong Kong 97 doesn't have like an end screen, right? It just goes on forever. Right? Right? That'd be fucking terrifying. I don't want to beat all 86 million fucking reds, okay? Their words, not mine. Read the beast. Hell yeah. I get all my additional toadettes back. Wait, did they just gimmick twice? Wasn't this in the swamp area, or was it not? I feel like it was. Because I definitely did a challenge stage. In, like, the challenge mode off stream. Where it was in the swamp. This was completely custom for the challenge. That's the case. It's pretty cool. Put in the effort. By the way, we really have to finish Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles soon. There are a bunch of Christmas AVGN games we have to do. If I don't do them this Christmas, I'm gonna kick myself in the ass. Or what was it? Kick myself in the foot? Whatever that phrase is. Like, we have to play Bible Adventures. We have to. But we're absolutely not getting to Luigi. The game you can toss baby Moses down there, yeah. Like, I guess I could play that in Easter, but eh. Okay, yeah, I guess he's just stuck there. Baby Moses, baby Moses. Again, I don't think I have to do this, but I hate that guy. He owes me money. I have to grab him. I have to nab it. Okay, that's what you get for killing them all. Congratulations. So there are a limited amount of PE suits. You know, I don't have a problem with that. That is like Mario 3. Except I guess they give you more. But, you know, you have to use them sparingly. It's a dilemma. Unless he comes back. Man, they really renovated Peach's castle, huh? How they had a whole ass volcano. I always like the giant Buzzy Beetle design. The little shadow over its eyes. It's a great touch. It looks so... It looks... Just the slightest bit of sinister. What is the point of this? What's the point of this? Ah, okay. Does this do the thing? Okay, it sort of is. Wow, Shnaz, hello to me. First time here, huh? How are you? One of my brothers is trying to get me into RuneScape. He's trying to say that'll be like just like in the good old days, but there's no fucking good old days. I never played RuneScape with him. He's just trying to trick me. I read a few times before, but I figured it could be on my own. See. The only memory I have of RuneScape is... What the hell? Is like leaving the first town and getting killed by wolves and losing all my shit and being like, nah, I'm going back to Toontown. The good old days of MMOs are dead and gone for the most part. It's like the only game he still has time to play. And yet I always recommend him like some good RPGs. And he's like, nah. I don't have time for that. Instead, I'll just like play RuneScape on my phone. It's like, dude, you could play like Dragon Quest on your phone. Think about it. There's wolves in early RuneScape. You have to walk pretty far to find them. I don't know who specifically wolves. But I remember just like being told to go from one town to the next, and just the longest path. Just dying. Or my dog was about common in the game. Experience, maybe. What is going on here? How do you get that? You just be fast? So level 27, you like right by the southern entrance to a major city. Oh, you just could be fast, okay. No! Oh, he just comes back? Okay, no, then you get an infinite amount of these. Then there is no dilemma, never mind. Let's go if you had the right mindset. Yeah, Cole got me into Final Fantasy 14 like a year ago, and I have made no progress. I treat MMOs like they're a bonsai tree. It takes forever. I'll say, from what I've seen of my brother, the quests in that game look a lot more interesting, where you're fighting, like, weird-ass guys and wizards. Game that's good for reasons outside of gameplay. I feel like, story-wise, it's just competent. But maybe I haven't seen the good part. Maybe that's in like 50 hours. The quests are super charming. I love when a game has good quests. They're like substantial and have like people talking. Isn't just like, get me 20 lizard tails and I will give you 50 XP. Because you play that, you can save. If you play like that, you can save cash. Yeah. I mean, I still haven't paid for Final Fantasy 14. I haven't had a reason to. Like I said before, that's what bummed me out about Final Fantasy 7. The Final Fantasy 7 remake? Where, Just like they added a bunch of just meaningless quests. Of just like, just kill goblins and stuff. When like Final Fantasy VII already had like great ass quests of cool, taking the cool dungeons, and now it's just full of filler. Like few quests like that at the very beginning, some bonus one. Cooksen's, Chef Shield, Door's Quest. Kind of like tutorials. I've never made it far in RuneScape. I might have seen him. I remember one time playing RuneScape. There was an interesting tutorial that I've never seen documented anywhere. It was probably, I don't know if I was playing the right version or not, but I remember like the game starting and I'm like in the dungeon with like a black dragon. Like just starts with tutorial for combat. Like you're not on that tutorial island. I know there's like 3 different RuneScapes. That's probably RuneScape 3. But it looked like the old school RuneScape is the thing. Unless they all look like that, in which case, goddamn. Yeah. That was like when I was a kid, too. Oh, yeah, obviously it was that. Oh, yeah, this fucking bastard. I hate this guy. I've always hated this guy. When the tutorial, it was one that did for RuneScape 3. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'll have to look into that from my memories. Did you try and cheat up the tutorial format? Is RuneScape 2 any good? RuneScape, old school RuneScape's the one people care about. RuneScape 3 is the one that people, that is like, the one they try to push. RuneScape 2 is something that has to exist for a 3 to make sense. Is this last sword coin we have to get? And then we're out? Well, besides the final 2 levels. So it's kind of hard to say RuneScape matters more than Jagex. It's really definitely regarded better. Yeah. I don't know anyone who talks about RuneScape 3. But it's the most recent one? I'll screw something. Is RuneScape 2? Oh! Yeah, there's a classic RuneScape where it's like a bunch of sprites instead of like basic models. Now some people play classic RuneScape. I thought that was like RuneScape 0. Then maybe I was thinking of RuneScape 3, I don't know. Oh, that counts. Okay, it's this button. This button that we failed to hit. Wait. Yeah, now it's over. Classics is the first. The EDFD was RuneScape 2, and then the version after Evolution of Combat. To come up with an update to maybe kind of make like other MMOs, abilities and cooldowns. That's when it gets lame. That's the thing I've always hated with like MMOs. Is when it becomes like clicking buttons and just like an endless rotation of clicking the same buttons. It just feels even more mindless than like a turn-based RPG. I would be playing FF11 if I knew anyone who did. Or anyone who could help me. Because a complete stranger scares me. Actually, just like Clash of RuneScape style. Yeah. It's really charming in like older MMOs when there's like its own spin on combat. So just like a hot bar. I'll see what the reason I'm still slowly playing FF14 is the eventual idea of playing without a chubas. It's kind of even the idea of playing with strangers that isn't just a raid queue. It's not my ideal. There were some people who came to me. Like, this random person who, like, came up to me. He's like, hey, you seem chill. You want to join my thing? I said, yeah. And now sometimes he just asks me if I bought the subscription yet. And tells me about how other people in his guild are annoying him. And it's like, that's great, buddy, but... I don't know. Not sure if... Not sure if you get the right impression of me. It's gonna bring up the trailer like clicked last while back with some friends, and I was actually impressed with how it held up. 14 is good comparative, because in 14 I never really felt like I was really in danger from random mobs. It only happened when I like leveled up weak ass classes. There we go. Pulling up like Fama targets, which is not my favorite class. So the strategies to think about finding things and grouping them random in the same zone was always a good idea to sped everything up. That might have been my problem with FF11 was I was trying to do it as solo as possible. Both in modern FF11 and in like fan servers. And in modern FF11 you could get away with that because they give you like NPCs to fight with. But in Horizon, they don't really. It's group dependent, it probably is. That's probably why I didn't get that far. Playing on my own. Because I am a very timid man. I'm kind of like a vampire where I have to be invited to things. I never invite myself. So asking some guy who might know what he's doing to help me feels like I'm wasting their time, you know? I get nervous. It's pretty good encouraging grouping. I mean, it also seemed like everyone I was playing with was like, anytime I joined a link shell and I joined their Discord, they were like level 99 and doing like big dungeon raids. Like they weren't just like people starting out. And it's like, they're like grouping up for the big raids and I'm like, do I just bother them? For like some basic leveling? I don't know how it works. I'm very still new at MMOs. So like I shot with the same mobs, let's just be like team up. I tried doing that normal FF11. I was like asking some other guy for help. He's like, I can't really fight your mobs with you. Of course, I could have done that. So the druid so I could heal peeps. Yeah, I was never like a healer. I was give other people heals. And pests are online, they're very friendly and will help. And that's probably the case, but man, honestly, like the reason I didn't do collabs when for a while I was straight streaming was just the reason I made the thing where like I was only gonna collab once I got models, an excuse so I could stall for time and maybe got the courage to talk to people, and it kind of worked. I'm really good at flapping my gob on my stream when I'm the host and everyone else is just wall text. But when I have to chat to other people through typing, it's like, ah, fuck. I take my words more carefully. Here I can say whatever the fuck I want and everyone can just leave. But when I'm like a guest or something in another person's stream, I feel guilty about talking a lot. This is kind of the same thing with like MMOs. I don't like need to center attention because I just feel guilty about it. Maybe PSO was spending an afternoon installing it because my friends were all gonna play, and go for some reason and coming back to them all being really far in the game next day and uninstalling it. I had the complete opposite problem, where people I'm around would like install the game, then I have to take care of something, and then they're all like gone. They all gave up on the game, like, yeah, it sucks. We got the game, we hated it, and it's like, oh great. Why do you convince me to buy it then? Like that happened with Sons of the Forest. Still haven't forgiven them for that, because it broke my last PC. Trying to get it to work. You know, I really should use an item. This is like the last level in the game. Little co-op problem. It's really only Terraria I can get people, like we can all convince each other to play. Games that the people tend to play want to play every fucking day for hours. Now everyone I know has a life. So it's hard trying to like manage everyone. We're like, okay, they work the night shift on these days, they don't work on these days. On these days, I like to stream, but I will make exceptions if it's cool enough. And we're committed. I never had a good experience with it? Ah. It took me a while for me to warm up to it. Ah, okay. Well, I trivialized the whole thing, Gabe. Now, Minecraft, we always promise each other, oh, we're gonna like actually play Minecraft this time, and then we never do. Miss Touching is usually fine. Maybe I can do. They get off from today, come back while Flesh is dead. That is not like my friend group at all. No, we wait. If someone's missing out, we fucking wait. Rushing ahead? That's such a dick thing. We did that like once without a friend, and like we still feel bad about it. We felt like one boss, the final boss of a mod. But it was broken, so they didn't really miss out on much. I've been deleted every time I play third. That sucks. I'm sorry about that. There's a reason I tend to like drop whatever I'm doing on Sunday and not stream. That's because it's like the golden opportunity for like everyone to be around again. It's like when everyone in like when Discord is around, that's like when we have to stop. We have to all get together because we're not gonna get that opportunity for a while. Now they've been busy playing Black Ops, so I've had a lot of Sundays open recently. What? What happened? A friend of mine, we were doing Saint or 3, we were doing stuff together until he up and beat the game without me. No, what's the story behind the avatar? Well, he's an idea that's been in my brain for a while. Let's see, where did it start? Dare I say Tengu? Everyone dares to say Tengu. Maybe it was some subconscious influence in my head. It wasn't what I started with. I think it was originally like the bird people in Fire Emblem 9. Like how they had big wings. I like they saw who is a scheming bastard. But he's a crow. But I just changed the race. No. I feel like birds are just scheming bastards. Perfect for like goons. Henchmen. I thought that was a good idea. Because I've always wanted to be a henchman for a person. And Bison Birdmen also took influence from, like, Air Force outfits. The military stuff, because I like their coats. Like, what I took inspiration from was actually, I think, Polish Air Force coat. Looked too cool, I had to grab it. I was thinking of having epaulets on the shoulders. You know, those, like, frilly pads. I felt from like, plain clothes work best for a guy like me. I need the nose, because it's like an outlandish feature. It's like that works. Maybe that was Genie, I don't know. Well, it's also like is helpful for like a beak. And these Stormhawks. The plate on the sleeve. What the hell? Huh. I've never seen this show before, yet I feel like I've seen it a million times. I feel like there's a Hot Wheels show that looked exactly like it. Oh no! I mean, for Galaxy cartoons in the heaven to have a cool setting. Yeah, the bird specifically I based myself on was the Californian condor, because I like vultures. They're huge-ass birds. And I like being a huge-ass guy. You also did a Hot Wheels show. Okay. Yeah. The California condors? Hell yeah. I'm having been from California. Wow. Your state bird. It's a quail, though. Yeah, for a while I didn't even have a VTuber thing. That kind of like went by this. There used to be like a mimic guy here who would just like take a sprite and be that. You know, like a mimic. Faking it. That guy is gone. He does not exist anymore. That is not me. Do not look into it. Because he is dead. And do not look into Doobie either. That is a imposter. There's multiple of them going about. Man. They even brought their little brother on screen. On the stream as well. We called him Little Doobie. That was my thing. The little brother thing was my thing. And she just takes it. Only I'm allowed to have little brothers. Yes, Nano. Something interests you? About my brother? No, Rocks, I actually don't know. Not cool enough to put little Doob on the stream. Just wait until the Bloodborne stream. Just wait until the Desert Bus stream when I have to tag him in. When I have to use the restroom. But that power-up's fine. I mean, I don't know if he even wants to. No, I'm gonna put all Dooms in my obvious. Yeah, I'm not sure if he wants. I'm not sure if he wants that, is the thing. I don't know. I think he gets a little confused when you're like friending him on Steam and whatnot, and he doesn't know you. He also friended one of my random ass friends thinking he was Big Bro, and he's not. He talked to me about that. I'm going further out of you trio brothers than you are. You're confused too? This is not an excuse. But that was your other brother. I know you thought that. I know you thought that. I figured it out. When I was asking around, because you said that you followed both of my brothers, and I'm like, there's no way you know who Big Bro is. There's no fucking way. So I asked around all my friends to see if you friended anyone, and I found out who. And it wasn't my brother. Trying to find Doom Senior, that's too bad, because that man has a life. He never shows his face around here. Believe me, I've been waiting. I completely lost the plot. Nano is very interested in my brothers. So much so that he does investigative research into them. And finds out things I didn't even know about them. Very interesting. Think about you mentioned Doug DQ. I actually enjoyed DQ8 a lot and finished it, but I found the opening very strong. Dragon Quest 8, that's definitely in the top 3. In my opinion. It's like 5? No, my favorite... That's a tough one. It's like 9 is fantastic, 5 has a really good story, 11 is really good, full of stuff. It is so chock full of things. And 8 has, like, also a really good plot and atmosphere. That game's kind of depressing. But in a good way. 11 I found to be kind of exhausting, yeah. That's the one that's like 100 hours. The one that's most like a modern RPG. No, wait, was that it? No, I didn't get a star coin back here. Yeah. It was fine, but I didn't like the characters as much as 8. Even meet the whole cast. I mean, yeah, it takes like 50 hours to get the last character. The game was cool to play after like playing every other Dragon Quest, because there's a lot of callbacks. I mean, the 11S version, you literally go to the past Dragon Quests. Like, that's the bonus content, is that you go to the fucking... like, bar in Dragon Quest 9, and... Trodain Castle in Dragon Quest 8. So they especially like the opening name, like the fact that you just use the cave, and in the field. Yeah, and you know, I thought I explored a lot of that game, and then I see other people stream the beginning of that game, and they find stuff that I didn't know about for like 80 hours. Like that you could go on top of the cave, on top of the hill, and just find this old man to ask you to get like his backpack at the bottom, and I'm like, what the fuck? When does this happen? Or over there right away you fucking die. True. Maybe why I like RPGs? Since saying goal overcoming a challenge, yeah. Dragon Quest is really good at like easing you into the grind. Even though 8 isn't really too grindy. Dude, how the fuck do I get into this pipe? It has to be, right? What else could this coin be? Other games are too easy initially. Yeah, yeah. In Dragon Quest, you have to be a bit more thoughtful at the beginning. Alright, I fucked this up. That's what happened. I remember. Yeah, P-Shade definitely makes this easier playing as Toadette, but... I mean, all it really does is make me waste less time. In a game like this, I'm thankful for that. Now, Dragon Quest MMO, I've never played. I played every other Dragon Quest, but the MMO, for a little reason that it's not in English to this day. Because I got until basically the side quest involving Genghis. Yeah, the criminal town. Yeah, with Red. I think that's around then. Yeah, Red Thief Girl was playable. Yeah. I remember the other character, Mori. That was a funny thing on in my playthrough. There's a whole beast taming side quest in that game where you can like grab monsters and put them in the arena, which is kind of tradition. And I didn't know I could go on top to talk to him for the longest time, so I didn't know that side quest existed until like 20 hours later when I'm like, you know, this guy's been irrelevant. I should talk to him. Being the boss of the dungeon was trying for me, but I didn't get much farther than that. I know some other people bounced off Dragon Quest 8 when they realized how long the game was. Follow that shell. Anyway, Go back and listen to OST. Sometimes we'll get to try beat pro. Maybe I'll stream it. It's a good game. I would absolutely recommend, like, of any Dragon Quest to play, it's probably that one. Either that or, like, 5. Is this even... Is the gimmick of this is that it's not hard? Yeah, definitely watch a Dragon Quest 8 stream. I love watching Dragon Quest. That's the one where you have a kid, right? Yes. That's the one where it's like a generational story. Where, like, you start as a kid. Well, you start at being born. Then become, like, a man. Dude, I do not care for the lives here. Just get me out of here. If you're just gonna give me 3 lives. Much about it, but that gimmick is kind of neat. She's gonna wipe like Harvest Moon, yeah. I'd say, like, story-wise, that's the best one. There's a lot going on, a lot of cool shit. Stuff that I wouldn't expect an RPG to do. It's SNES RPG, so it could be a bit bare bones. Besides that, it's pretty good. In terms of, like, playing, it's definitely more fun, interesting. It's hard to beat 8's casts. Yeah. Yeah. They're definitely more charming. We don't care. It's star points for that aren't important. I'm out. We did all the levels we're at. Well, there's a little bit more things to talk about. Yeah, I'd say 8 has the best cast. Second to, like, or, like, the only one close would be, like, 11. 5's characters don't really talk much. It's more of the events that happen. They're really interesting. Yeah, the plot, yeah. I do not give a shit about any of this. Depends on what you value more. Okay, what do they want me to do? Not that. Okay. They usually say this would make you feel good. Alright, there we go. This was like a gimme level. I guess, do I care about more narrative stuff? Maybe. King Yang is even Medea when she makes a face. In terms of character, yeah, there's a lot more going on. It might be the most going on with those characters. Compared to, like, any other Mario? Or any other Dragon Quest. Like I said, of all Dragon Quest to play, I'd definitely be 8. So that was everything, right? Save. Mario Question Brothers. That's the Fortune Street collab. Alright, that's finally everything. 94 exits. Doesn't even have as much as Mario World, right? That has 96. I would love to play the Dragon Quest MMO whenever that happens. It might never... I think that did get fan translated for, like, the bare bones. But... I guess I could look at that. I guess I could add that to the infinite list. I would love to play Phantasy Star Online too. I played all the Phantasy Star games just to get that. In any case, that will be it for now. You can't hear, my voice is kind of giving out. No, it wasn't really that expressive today. Maybe that Magic 3 stream did more of a number than I expected. Let's see, when you peek, yeah, it was nice talking to you. I was like meeting new people. I know. Sent you off too. You got my streams too? Hey, at least they get it. Ah, yeah, I definitely did. I was there then the RuneScaping. There's no command for this person. You have to type in the raid, dude. Raiding SVT. They're a pretty chilled guy. They are going through Famicom games. A dungeon crawler called Mado Senge. This looks interesting. If you want to check that out. He's always been playing cool games. A lot cooler than, say, Mario U. We do have to do this again, unfortunately, because we gotta do the funny Luigi option. And then we can play Wonder and see what it's all about. Then all my duties, obligations are fulfilled ever since the Super Mario Brothers Deluxe stream like 2 years ago. Even 3 years ago. I forget when that was. Just slowly whittling away at the series. But I've never played Luigi mode before, so maybe that'll be more interesting. I'm hungry. I need to eat. But anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for all sticking around. Thank you, Pokeel the Storyteller, for the raid. And I will see you all next time. Tomorrow's Friday. There may or may not be a stream. It depends on how I feel. Depends on if I think of anything good for Saturday as well. No, I know what you do for Saturday. But that'll be in the future. Well, probably not Friday stream, but me Saturday. Bye.